it's a traveler's dream. Might stumble, fall, but we rise again. For the banner of PHG flies our friend. Great racers, yeah, better people. Rising like a phoenix, ain't no sequel. PHG, baby, we rule the steeple. Great racers, better people. Better people. Oh, baby. Better people. The engine's roaring life in the fast lane. PHG, we the name, tearing up the game. Thunder on the track, speed never go lack. Pushing limits, breaking barriers, and looking back. Tires screaming as we take that turn. Fuel and fire in our hearts we burn. Opponents in the mirror, they can't keep up. Keep the throttle down, never wanna let up. Great racers, yeah, better people. Rising like a phoenix, ain't no sequel. PHG, baby, we rule the steeple. Great racers, better people. Team strong, bonds like no other. Brothers, sisters, ain't no undercover. Victory sweet, but honor even sweeter. Every race together makes the fight deeper. Crowds chant as the lights go green. Adrenaline rush, it's a traveler's dream. Might stumble, fall, but we rise again. For the banner of PHG flies our friend. Great racers, yeah, better people. Rising like a phoenix, ain't no sequel. PHG, baby, we rule the steeple. Great racers, better people. Great racers, yeah, better people. Rising like a phoenix, ain't no sequel. PHG, baby, we rule the steeple. Great racers, better people. Good racers, better people. Good racers, better people. Great racers, better people. Crowds chant as the lights go green. Adrenaline rush, it's a traveler's dream. Might stumble, fall, but we rise again. For the banner of PHG flies our friend. Great racers, yeah, better people. Rising like a phoenix, ain't no sequel. PHG, baby, we rule the steeple. Great racers,
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the PHG World Series. We are in round 4. We got qualifying going on, and I just noticed that my PlayStation is not broadcasting. So give me a second here to see if I can get that fixed.
The black screen of doom.
Yeah, I didn't realize that it wasn't coming through before we went live, so everybody's just going to have to kind of take care. I am joined in the booth by my friend Shaggy and Tuzzenbox. They are going to be helping me out today.
Hey guys.
There we go. I got it. There. It was just something dumb. So we are back. So like I was saying, we are at the Kyoto Driving Park, Yamagiwa, in Group 4 cars. We had qualifying last night and had, what do we have? 26 people qualified last night, so we're going to see just how many we can get qualified today. Let's see, we got people out on track? We do. C-Dubs and Chase are out here putting in some practice laps. I presume we're going to get qualifying underway here shortly.
Yeah, Chase said he is ready, but C-Dubs is not. Not yet anyways. Get a little warm up in.
Alright, so while they're warming up, I'm going to continue entering some times on our scoring spreadsheet. I did not get that done beforehand. I've been woefully unprepared this time. We will see if we can make up for that. How was qualifying last night, Shaggy?
It was good. A lot of fast times, but people were clearly prepared. Lots of practice had been going on all week with Papa and the crew, and practice qualifying, practice races, the works. And yeah, I think everybody's ready this week, or at least 20, 30 of them that I've seen in and out of the lobbies with Papa.
I heard there was some pretty close times in the qualifying. Once I finish getting all these in there, we could cycle through what they all are, or who's ranked where anyway. Of course, we've got Jorge at the top.
But I heard from a little birdie that he might end up being 3rd or 4th when it's said and done, because some of the CBR guys are saying that they have something for him this week.
Interesting. Very interesting. That would be nice. I do like having a good set of battles. I mean, it's fun having someone like Jorge who dominates, and Jorge's in the chat. He's listening to us. But having him actually have to battle with people is even more entertaining. So if we can get some people up there giving him a run for his money, that would be awesome. We're all here trying to get better. Trying to get faster, doing it the right way.
I did find out that today is National Corn Day, so CBR coming in and dominating would be very on brand with the cornbread name, and I think they can do it.
I wonder if they plan that.
Jorge's just gonna have to learn that they're gonna eventually catch you, guy. I mean, maybe, I don't know. They're gonna try. Their Genesis are fast.
Yeah.
Is Corn Identity part of that
yes,
team?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
Corn is always interesting.
Why did that just trigger some memories? What is that from?
It's Family Guy.
Oh, yeah. I don't even remember the episode, but I remember that specific phrase.
Yeah, because Stewie was asking him, so, what's up with sports? So what's up with your family? Yeah. So how's corn? Oh, corn is awesome. There's always something good about corn.
I remember that. At the very end, corn is always interesting.
All right, so qualifying is underway.
Yeah, I don't know if C-Dub said he was ready. He just said poo. So I guess that's like what we're gonna see from him. I mean, I'm hoping it's not gonna be that bad. He is in the G70 after all, which is the meta. Thank you, PD. They haven't really changed anything.
He's got a heck of a QR code there on his hood.
I don't think it goes to anything.
I like this on the back. The difference between me and you is I didn't almost join USMC.
That code's going to be hard to scan.
That is going to be hard to scan unless we have a different angle. But we'll look at AGRT Chase here. Another military theme. Looks like he's doing a fuel burn kind of strategy here.
I was actually going to make a joke about. The Mercedes, the AMG. You know, something to the line of it's bad on fuel, or that's just it normal fuel burning. But yeah, something's burnt with it probably. I don't know. You can ask McNaughty; he might know. It's not a BMW, so it's quite a bit about those. They're his favorite car after all.
I remember in the exhibition season we had, he definitely ran the Mercedes, but he was saying that the regular Group 4 is very slow. Was not a fun one for him to drive.
Oh, the M4, or the regular Mercedes.
The Mercedes, yeah.
The SLS. Yeah. You know, I'm actually surprised that nobody has taken Jaguar when that Group 4 has at times been, in the meta discussion and been a factor, but I guess nobody liked the Group 3 car.
Like C-Dubs is about halfway through his first hot lap. Getting through the chicane here. See what kind of a time he puts down. This is the first one of the night. Coming through the hairpin. Going to come down the hill through this tricky little right and then left. See people go off to the right here quite a bit coming out of that corner. He holds it on there nicely.
He's on maybe a 43.2 right now. If you can nail the exit here.
Yep, getting around that final corner down the straights.
Might be a 42.8. Wow.
43.4.
I was trying to give him more credit for that because it looked like a really good exit, but I don't know, the Genesis might be a little lacking on the acceleration.
7 to start with for C-Dubs. Go on with Chase. Well, Chase goes right into the pits, so he must have just been burning fuel. Looks like C-Dubs is down a second.
Another hot lap for C-Dubs, and then imagine he'll hit the pits unless he does 2 more, which is a little risky.
Yeah, what have we seen on tire wear for this one?
Well, softs go bye-bye very quickly.
Okay.
The softs are a non-factor for, anything other than qualifying, and you really only get 1 good lap out of them, no matter what car you're in. People have been able to maybe get the second lap 2 to 3 tenths a little bit slower, but some people have been able to maintain it, and some cars they fall off a cliff on the second lap.
his tires don't look too bad. Like, he could still put a decent lap in here. Let's see what he gets. He's coming around the final hairpin here.
He's also way too much. That right front tire, there is just no.
Yeah,
It's got no turn in. Yeah, it's got no turn in the corners.
So
What is that bad?
So Chase is on his out lap. How long is qualifying here? Is it 10 minutes or is it 15 minutes?
10 minutes here.
Okay, so, oh boy, so people may only get 2 or 3 hot laps in?
Really, you're looking at 2 push laps where you can actually record a time. Because the first one, you get it and you try to get the best you can for that, and then you run another lap, or maybe 2, come in, get new tires, take no fuel, and then hop back out and run another lap, or another out lap, and then run a hot lap and hope that one is about 3 or 4 tenths faster. Which, if done right, you can drop another 3 or 4 tenths.
Gotcha. All right. I finished entering all of the times, so we can get an update. C-Dubs is currently sitting 15th on our qualifying list of 27 drivers. Chase will be the 28th once he gets his hot lap log. Should be coming up next. So he's coming into the chicane here, heavy braking zone. Got to blow it down coming through here. Again, as with a lot of these corners, the corner exit to that chicane can be a bit tricky. And comes up the hill to the hairpin.
C-Dubs had a little bit of a botch on the exit for his hot lap. He got a little too far left. He was able to gather it up and get a good run off the end, but now he has to send it more into turn 1 to make up for it.
Ooh. Like got a little squirrely there. Then get through this longer hairpin. Doesn't quite get her down to the apex. Although, like we were talking about, this Mercedes is not great in Group 4. See what he gets out of it. A 1:45.814.
Yeah, C-Dubs is currently down about a tenth on his hot lap.
All right. Yeah, so AGRT Chase is P28 out of 28 drivers right now, so we'll see if he can improve on that before this ends. He's probably only going to have one more hot lap to do that. As C-Dubs comes around the hairpin here, we'll get that final checkpoint before making it to the start-finish line. He's down 2 tenths on his previous time, so he's going to have to try to nail something here at the end to improve. Coming out of the final corner, down the long straight. We've only got a minute left, so you might as well do one more hot lap, even though that tire's dying. Yeah, 1:43.690. That's 2:83 down from his best time.
It's going to be really hard to improve on that second lap. Even if it is a little lighter now with the fuel burned off, it's still a little unstable with that tire, that right front, sitting at about 75%.
See, he's coming to his first checkpoint. Yeah, he's down 4 tenths. But Chase coming in to the start-finish line, see if he can improve on his 1:45.814. Does not. He'll have one more shot. See where C-Dubs is at for the second checkpoint. Yeah, he's down about a half second. So unless he pulls a rabbit out of a hat here on the second half of the lap, his 1:43.407 might be what he logs for this race. See where Chase is at. Chase is down only 1.5 tenths. That can be made up. Switch back to C-Dubs as he comes up to the next checkpoint. Yeah, he's down almost a second now. That may be all she wrote. Chase coming to the next checkpoint. Oh, almost even with that time. And that's something he could make up. He's going to have to be really smooth through these final sections. Especially that little S section where you come down the hill and then make that left. Basically, the next set of corners after this hairpin is going to kind of make or break this one. We'll see where he's at the checkpoint. Ooh, he lost a lot of time.
The car turned in that hairpin.
Yeah, he lost a lot of time in sector 3 there, so it looks like that may be all she wrote for AGRT Chase as well. Not bad time. C-Dub's pretty much right down the middle. AGRT Chase is trying to get a personal victory. But that puts them, C-Dubs is ranked 15th on our speed chart. Chase is ranked 28th. So with 28 drivers, that almost fills up an entire 2 splits worth of drivers so far. But with almost 4 hours to go, we expect a lot of drivers to come in for qualifying tonight.
I wonder if we're gonna see anyone do like an alternate fuel burn strategy. Like, I would almost be tempted to like start my quali on mediums and maybe just do like however many laps I can do before coming into the pits, get some fresh softs on, and then just risk it all on the final lap.
That really is a risk, and I did think about that. But you want to be able to log something. It's I don't know. I think it's too much of a risk overall because you could botch it and end up in 4th split, making contact with the wall, getting damage, getting a penalty, and then it probably just won't even count. Or actually, it will count because you'll cross the line, slow down even more, and then cross the finish line. And then you'll end up in 4th split with the possibility that you could have had a 42 racing against people who are, getting 43s, 44s, 45s.
And C-Dubs has joined us in the booth. How you doing, C-Dubs?
Oh, that was crazy. I pretty much want to strangle Shags after every qual, but I'm just kidding, Shags. That's a tough course. It's a tough track.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really good combo. It's probably one of the better combos that we do get on a pretty good basis from PD. I do give them that. They just never put anything into it. It's basically unseasoned chicken when they do it. It's just, I don't know, it doesn't feel like it has any life. So I gave you a little bit, but I don't know. It's more of a sprint race for this, even if it is 15 laps on hard tires. But it's to get to that point, it's a little challenging.
Yeah, I only broke 143 once in practice, and it was, of course, after I'd gotten fuel down to about a quarter of a tank, and I ended up 142.7, somewhere in there. So I kind of knew it was going to be a challenge for me to break into the 42s for sure.
Yeah, you're ranked 15th on our speed chart, so provisionally you are the final person in top split. So if nobody else comes and qualifies, you've made it. But
you heard that, guys. Just stay at home. Race is canceled. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Well, we do have Cole up next, so I'm interested in what Cole we're gonna get. Are we gonna get the quick Cole that's like calm and collected, or are we gonna get the Cole that's like screw it?
I was running practice with Cole just before I came in, and he's running solid times. He was mid 42s.
Yeah, Cole's
yep.
always a
That's
pretty
cool.
quick
That's
driver.
cool.
It looks like
That's
he's channeling his inner CBR in this one with a Twix livery.
He said, "I don't need to see out the back of the window. It's fine. This is fine. It's like driving a truck."
He did say the Twix livery was slowing him down a little bit, so.
He's got a camera in the car. He's fine.
With the entire back windshield and chocolate, painted it red.
So C-Dubs, you were saying that your best time was a 42.7. How did it feel out there in qualifying this time? Were you feeling it, or were you feeling like you had more? It was just missing it.
Yeah, it's so rhythmic, right? So for me anyway, it's like golf. You're supposed to leave that last shot behind you. You're supposed to leave that last turn behind you, and I don't do that. I'm frustrated from that last thing, and then that just builds to the next one. So for me, no, I never really got into the rhythm. Could I have run it faster? Yeah, Shaggy, if you'd have gave me 100 minutes or 200 laps, I could have gotten back into the 42s. But that was good enough. I didn't think I was going to be able to compete with these fast guys, and I think we're going to see several. I don't think you're going to be in split one without being in the 42s this time around.
I don't even think I'm going to be in split one, even with a 42.9. I feel like it's probably going to take a 42.7 just to be guaranteed. Because there's going to be a lot of 42.8s, 42.9s, and then you're just going to kind of fall into that and still be 20th overall with a 42.8.
Yeah,
we've got 5 drivers in the 142.9s. They're ranked 7th through 11th. So we have 11 total drivers under a 143. And that's probably less than half the drivers. So you may very well be right. You may be in split 2 this time, Shaggy. We'll see. As Toon likes to say, only time will tell. Anything could happen. So we'll have to see who shows up.
Racing Saturday.
Yeah, I got a strong feeling I'm going to be upper mid split 3 when this all shakes out.
You can go be mediocre on Saturday or something. It'll be all right.
Yeah.
So tell us, were you planning on qualifying for this round, or are you sticking with commentating this time around?
Yeah, for this round, I'm just doing commentary. I do plan on entering Spa and most likely Monza as well.
2 very solid high-speed tracks. I don't blame you.
I think I've also decided on my manufacturer too. I know I initially said BMW, but I think I'm gonna go with Dodge.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, you'd be only the second Dodge, so that would be a
shout out to Kyoto. You got him a teammate.
Yep. All right, so Cole coming across the line with his first hot lap, a 143.211. Not a bad first run.
He's actually got a good amount of tire left to do another hot lap after this one if he wants to stay out.
That puts him provisionally as P13 on our speed chart.
Actually, looks like really good tire wear by Cole in the Genesis compared to what we've seen. A lot of people are burning it down.
Yeah, and he is up after the first sector, albeit only by 8/1000ths of a second. But now after this long left-hander, if you can get that right, there's a lot of speed to be had coming out of there, which he did not get. He is now down almost a quarter second on his best time. So I would imagine if he's still down from his time, that at the end of this lap would be time to box. Put on the fresh tires, give it one more go.
Like the qualifying here is a lot like round 1 at NERB, where you really only get one quality lap where you can achieve your best, and that's it. You can do the first lap and you can get a good 43 or whatever, but to get your best, you have to go and push as much as you can at the end with the lighter car, the lower fuel, and hope you don't botch it.
Yeah, I mean, at NERB, we literally only got one hot lap. Here, at least you get two. And at least with the second one, you'll have less fuel. So in a perfect world, that would be your faster lap. But if you can put down a heater on your first time around, then you can, I suppose you can push it a little harder on the for the second hot lap. If you kind of botch the first one, then you almost need to take the second one a little careful too, so you don't end up with an even worse time.
Which is, you're under more pressure at that point, so then that's really hard to do. So, yeah, that's what I do. I knew I botched the first time, and then came out after pitting and had a couple mistakes. That you mentioned, those long sweeping lefts. Those boogers are tough to get right.
Yeah, Yamagiwa here has those two long left-handers where you just hold a lot of speed. You know, for the cars that can hold that speed, there's quite the advantage. And then there's only, you know, and then going through the S's, if you can keep it pinned to the floor, and then you've only got the three real, you know, braking zones. This one here, getting through, you know, the chicane, and then the upcoming hairpin, and then the final hairpin. I suppose there's the other, it's not really a chicane, but the left and right between these two hairpins can also be a bit of a time loss or time gain.
Yeah, that sharper turn right there that he just went through is actually it's probably the easiest turn for me. I felt like I had that nailed, but pretty much every other turn on the track was tough for me to hit right.
The final chicane for me that I just don't care for, having to put your car in that position to where you don't want to go too far right because you went too far left. You can hit that wrong, and then the car just will not turn.
Yeah, I've felt that when you get that one, it feels really good. But if you're the slightest bit off, it feels like you're way off.
It's way bad for you.
All right, Cole's going to lay down a burner here, I believe.
Yeah, he's got a good line through turn one.
Yep, keeping it down on the stripe.
But you really don't want to get on the curve because I feel like you just lose traction if you get too close to it without being on it. I don't understand how that works, but
you know, it looks like through the S's there, he was able to keep it pinned, and he is up a tenth and a half.
yeah.
He's got to hang it all out in the longest left-hander.
So it's difficult to get just right because if you take off too much, you don't get enough exit speed, and then you just pay for it on the straight.
Yep. Well,
he actually
that's a good
gained a
split.
little more.
he's up a quarter second now, so he's down in the 42s if he can keep this up.
Yeah,
Looked
he
real
was
good
maxed
through
down.
there.
Yeah. Chicane was nice.
So he gets through the tight hairpin here. Yeah, all the way down to the apex. Powers out really nicely. And then this is that tricky section we were talking about. Wow, he's up 0.6 now.
I felt like he could have gained more there. I felt like that was a little not using the track enough. I feel like he probably lost a tenth, but still somehow gained 0.6.
Well, Cole knows what he's doing. Yeah, gets
The
it
42.3.
all the way down to the
42.5.
apex there. This is gonna be nice. Should be solidly in the 42s.
Going 42.6.
42.560. Very nice.
Let's give him more. He had a very good exit on that.
So he is provisionally ranked P7 overall.
Yeah, those G70s, when you get them right, they're hard to beat over one lap.
Now, if we ride on board with him here, we'll see if he continues to put in a serious lap, which it looks like he may not. But going around these long corners here, you got these...
He's going to drift this corner.
Yeah, he is.
Into the wall.
All right, so we aren't going to watch that. And one of these drivers, what we'll do is we'll go on board with them, and you can see that there's definitely some visual markers you're going to want to look out for to determine where to get on the power as you come out. I think it was that corner, or maybe it's on the longer track where there's a set of like black buildings in the background. You need to wait till you get lined up with them, and that's when you can mash the gas. But that's something that I've learned from some of the other streamers, that to watch for those visual markers that aren't necessarily, just your braking markers, but also markers on where to accelerate it. And of course, those only apply if you've been able to get through the corner cleanly. But if you have, and you can be consistent, I mean, those markers help you keep having both a consistent time and allow you to help improve a little more, because you've got a marker to use. You'd be like, oh, I'll brake just a little bit before that, or I'll hit the gas just a little before or a little after this point. And then you can make tweaks instead of guessing.
Nice job, Cole. Nice job.
Hey, well deserved. He can burn out. He can break the car if he wants to.
Yeah, once again, a 142.560. That is a solid time. That may very well be split one. Coming right after that, I mean, there's 3 different drivers in the 142.5s. We got Rick Shear with the 142.513, Fast Cougar with the 142.526, and now SPC or Cole with a 142.560. Then it jumps to It's Just Carl with a 142.948. So we jump about 4/10 to get up to 7th place. It's a matter of whether we're going to get enough drivers under that 142.9 mark to fill out the top split. Well done, Cole.
Okay, looks like you got Velvet Thunder and Captain Howdy in here.
Well, so Captain Howdy is going to be qualifying. Velvet Thunder is Tuzzenbox, our commentator, so he's helping.
Oh, okay. Oh,
he's helping
my
watch the
apologies.
cameras in case we get multiple qualifiers in here.
Gotcha.
Sorry, I didn't mean to speak for you, Tuzzen. I know you can talk for yourself.
No worries.
All right, so now we got Captain Howdy in his disguised McLaren, number 4. Apparently running permanent practice laps. I liked it last week he ran this car and we were talking about being in the McLaren. He's like, how'd you know I was in a McLaren? Found that funny.
Well, Shaggy, I hope you don't end up with 30 between the hours of 9 and 10, but it's kind of looking
I
that
will
way.
end up with 30 between 9 and 10. That's usually what happens.
Yeah, the
Everybody's
last
like,
hour, last
gotta
hour gets
qualify.
busy.
Let's rush in there now. The entire night they'll watch us and then wait.
Shaggy don't mind. He'll run it late for us. No problem.
That's what they think. They're mistaking my kindness.
Is he ready to go? Yeah, he is ready to go.
Yep, he's ready to go. And we're going now. I actually had someone this morning at 1:30 in the morning ask, "Hey, can we get get some laps in?" No. I'm asleep.
Nice.
I thought I was doing them, but apparently I'm not.
Oh. Well, a couple of call-outs. We got Jack Henry here in the in the chat here. Hi, Jack. Thanks for joining us. And I understand we've also got a group of guys, the Water's Edge Country Club, giving us a watch out in the garage, having some beers. Thanks, guys, for joining. Watching
yeah,
the
that's my
qualifying
boys.
session.
And ladies.
And ladies. Nice to have everybody here checking out what we're doing. Captain Howdy in the McLaren. Cousin, what are you looking for out of the McLaren here? Do you think this one's going to be... think the McLaren's good at this track, or is this one that it's going to struggle at?
Well, in my limited Group 4 knowledge, I usually tend to go to four-wheel drive cars. I could be talking crazy, but I feel like maybe a mid-engine car would have a little less tire wear in the front, so maybe you can get a little more tire life out of the fronts, and maybe can get a total of, no, it wouldn't be 6 hot laps, it would still be 3, or I'd say 6 instead of 4 hot laps. I think we'll still just get 3 hot laps, but yeah, I don't know. I rarely see this car in dailies. I rarely see it. Sometimes I even forget this car exists, honestly.
You only see it if Papa is driving it. Otherwise, nobody in the right mind is behind the wheel of one. Other than the crazy people we have at PHG, we have a few of them that are happy to use a McLaren. I don't know why, but meh.
McLaren used to be a solid manufacturer, and then I think after a couple of those updates, it's kind of taken a back seat and become a little more meh. But, you know, with the skill of the drive, I mean, some of these drivers out here, you can put them in anything, and they're going to be fast. You know, case in point, you know, Jorge in the BMW M4, that is not a car that people typically use. And he's currently at the top of the speed chart, so... Now, I think the last time we were in Group 4, wasn't that the one where Bobagito unseated him in the top spot for qualifying? So it can be done. Skilled driver, even in a McLaren, can make it fast.
Well, and that's the trick with the McLaren, right? So generally speaking, you're not going to have a lot of guys at the top split, but yet it's a great car in a race because of the low tire wear and low fuel burn. So it's a double-edged sword, I think. So
yeah, that is true. That is true.
It's like
There's certainly cars that are much better for qualifying than race pace, and not even necessarily race pace, but even race strategy. And the McLaren certainly plays into that as far as on tire wear goes. So if we have a race where, you know, maybe you could do with one less pit stop, you know, on a track that has a long pit stop, the McLaren certainly would be more viable then.
as long as you can get it into that top split to have a chance at it. That's right. That's the double-edged sword with that car.
Right. It's like a 144.952 out of the gate here. Provisionally, that puts him ranked P26 out of 30 drivers. So he's looking to improve on that time. Again, with the really low tire wear, I mean, his front right, which is the one that we've seen dying, you know, in the previous two sessions, seems to look really good. And in fact, he is purple after Sector 1.
Well, the MRs do have an advantage with the tire wear.
Yeah, the front and rears are wearing very even.
That is the best.
All the way out there. Coming out of that long corner, now he's up 180 thousandths, or 1.8 tenths. So it's looking good for an improvement.
Look good through the chicane.
Coming into this tight hairpin. Gets him down to the apex. Has to blip the throttle a little bit coming out, but is now up almost a half second, so gained a lot of time in that third sector. Through the final hairpin. Can't quite get it down to the apex, but keeps the speed up. Looks like he is going to log this lap. 144.403. That is a improvement of about a half second. Moves him a couple
decides to
spots
reset
up
to
on our
pits.
speed chart, P22. But he
I don't know if
resets
that's
back.
the best option, but okay.
Yeah, takes on a full load of fuel.
Well, so basically just going to do it again. Same parameters, just hoping to get a little bit better rhythm this time. You know, and that's what some people, you know, need. You know, just getting a little bit of extra time. Because with 6 minutes, you know, Captain Howdy's going to be able to put down 4 total hot laps here now, instead of just 2, like some of our previous.
That is true.
So it's
Being that
just
good on
maybe
tires,
just
you
need to
can
get
make it
into a
work.
rhythm.
I think something I'm noticing about the McLaren when Papa was driving and I was watching him, I feel like that maybe it's just the MR portion of the car, but it doesn't get as unsettled just like that. It doesn't get as unsettled when you get up on the curbs. Like the G70, I feel like, I mean, the minute you get that thing up too high, that car's hopping and bouncing and you've lost all your momentum. But the McLaren seems to go through that stuff a little bit easier. Like those last couple switchbacks, I noticed Papa can take them really hard and deep, and the car's still smooth through there. So I wonder if it has something to do with the MR.
Well, it could either be the
Yeah, that's
MR or the
definitely-
McLaren is definitely a shorter car as well. You know, the Genesis rides a lot. I'm not sure if that has something to do with it.
Ride height definitely affects it. That's how the Lambo was so bad on the curbs for the longest time. I don't know if it's still that way or not, but a lot of cars would just, with the higher, you know, ride height, like the 4-wheel drives, would be able to take curbs and corners and whatever, and you could take the little bit of an imbalance, but you hit that curb just wrong with the Lambo, and well, you're probably spinning out.
Which is weird, because that kind of seems like the opposite of what we're talking about here, where the G70 does sit up a bit higher. But like C-Dubs was mentioning, it seemed to get a little more unsettled than the McLaren, which is definitely further to the ground, a lot like the Lambo.
I think it's the Aero now.
Yeah.
Since the BOP update, they slowed everything down, so the Aero might not affect it as much. So, like, I don't guess you would have the handling as much as you had it before.
If Papa were here, he'd be saying, well, it was the driver that's the reason it was so smooth over those curves.
Yeah, I mean, for this track, that's definitely one of the keys to going fast in some sectors. You really got to attack the extremely lenient track limits here, because like the lines that some people take here, they're like pretty much almost all 4 tires into the grass.
Captain Howdy was purple after the first sector, and it looks like after the third sector is now down. So definitely had a bobble in there somewhere. I didn't notice where it was at, but I'm going to have to try to make the best of this second hot lap. I think this first one he's probably going to be a bit behind. Yep, 6/10 down, but
He's got good enough tires, so I mean, he'll have one more good shot at it.
yeah, he did have his fastest lap as the second hot lap the first time around, so see if he can repeat that. Keeps the throttle down. It's always important to try to carry the speed through there. It looks like down almost a 10th in the first sector, but that can be made up. Trying to get on the power at the right time out of that long corner. Oof, down a half second now. Probably got into the power a little bit late coming out of that corner, and now down almost 3/4 of a second. come up, and then you get into
There
that
she goes.
desperation mode where you push it a little too hard and went wide. But Tuzum, like you were saying, I just noticed coming out of that corner, wasn't quite able to get it up over onto that curb, was still on the track, which then sent him wide. And I suppose that's a double-edged sword, right? As you go over that inside curb, if it unsettles the car, that's going to send you off into the grass. But if you can keep it settled through there, you can gain quite a bit of time by cutting that corner.
I mean, that's the risk you got to take for ultimate speed, especially around here.
I think you can be a little conservative on the first hot lap, and then just send it on the lesser fuel lap, and then take those corners very close, and then just try to get every little inch you can out of it.
Yeah, whenever I've done
then you'll never get it right.
whenever I've done the time trials, and I finally go down and watch the top time and what they've done, it's always that they're going, I mean, really abusing those track limits as much as possible to get the most amount of time, certainly.
I'm stepping away for a second.
Okay.
Yeah, Sal and Shag, the country club has notified me that there might be a cold refreshment waiting on me, so I'm going to go check on that. And then I'll jump back in here and give you guys a hand here as you get a little busier here shortly.
Sounds good, C-Dubs. Thanks for stopping in. Say hi to everybody for us.
Will do. Thanks, guys.
Actually, we don't need them to say hi. We can say hi to everybody. Hi, everybody. Thanks for watching.
And now we twiddle our thumbs because we got to wait for more people who could already be in here, but they're going to wait until about 9:45 to hop in here.
Yeah, it does seem to be that last hour we'll end up getting lobbies with 3, 4, 5 people in.
Yep, and I don't want to hear anyone complaining about it being too crowded or you're getting your hot lap messed up because there was 20 people in the lobby when you had all night.
Oh, if we could only have 20 driver lobbies, that'd be great.
I wish. If we had 20 or 24 even that I have seen before, I think it was on Sport, imagine top split with 24 drivers. It'd be awesome.
That would be awesome.
I just want it for the multi-class fact of it.
Yeah, that would be fun too. I mean, when we were running multi-class in Moose Wars, what was that, a year ago now? Maybe a little longer than that?
So yeah, I was actually watching that video earlier today. I was watching our overall win at Dragon Trail.
Nice. That was
Yeah.
fun. I really did enjoy doing the multi-class racing, and I mean, having a bigger lobby would certainly help with that. Oh, looks like we got Big Joe, also known as PHG Smokey, and Corn Identity has jumped into the lobby. Corn Identity actually I found him on PSN earlier today and had a quick chat. Seemed to be very happy to be in here.
Is he coming to participate in the race or to commentate?
To participate in the league.
Okay. I'll get Stratos as well.
It looks like we lost Big Joe, but yeah, Stratos is in here. And there's Corn Identity. Find him on the speed chart. None of them out on the track.
And he already left.
Oh, Stratos left. All right. Horn needs to pick his car. Looks like he's also running the Genesis. Yep, there we go.
This is back. He'll be sporting a nice Lamborghini, I'm sure, which should be fast here.
And the proprietor, as we like to call him, Papa's House of Game, Papa has joined us in the booth. How you doing, Papa?
I'm doing good. I am never going to get used to that. Yeah.
I do like that
However-
Toon coined that phrase. I love using it.
Yeah, I know. Thanks, Toon. With that being said, though, I am going to be speaking with our decal designer on making me a proprietor decal.
Well, there you
Because
go.
I think I'm going to start a third account in the UK region, PHG proprietor.
There you go.
I think that's where I'm headed with the third account.
That makes sense. Let's see. As predicted, Shaggy, we definitely have a corn-based livery, American ethanol, from our driver, Corn Identity. I do love the play on words, Corn Identity.
Well, it's National Corn Day. He had to come in with the livery, and I'm actually hoping that the other CBR guys follow suit and just bring in more corn. Because it's always interesting.
Yeah, the CBR guys have all been pretty fast this season, and they
Yeah,
certainly
they are.
work together like a team. You know, they generally. I mean, this is actually strange seeing just one of them in here at a time. Normally, they come in 2 and 3 at a time, work together.
I'm actually looking forward to Monza with CBR and the way they tag team qualifying when it comes to long straights and whatever, and they'll basically make a little train and use the slip from each other. There's probably gonna be like 10 of them in there in a row. And in real life racing and F1 and GT racing at Monza, teammates will work together to achieve a better lap. They'll try to make it where the other team can't get their slip, but they'll make sure they get each other's slip, and then they'll take turns being the lead car in order to achieve that.
Yeah, what year was it where pretty much almost no driver got a lap in Q3? I think it was 2020 or 2021.
I think so. Because nobody wanted to be the first car out. They're just waiting and waiting and waiting. And then there was
At
one
some
year
point,
where
somebody's got to say, like, all right, somebody's got to do it.
there was one year where they were all in a line. There was like 15 cars on a line, and it was one after another after another after another getting fastest lap. You were just watching the fastest lap go to the next car and the next car and the next car. I don't know. It was poetry in motion.
Yeah, it looks like we've had Nasty also join the lobby. So we may have 3 qualifiers this time around.
I was impressed with these Lambos last night in qualifying.
Yeah, Shaggy
So
was
for-
mentioning that they may be a force to be reckoned with here. We're anxious to see what they end up with. Let me see. Do we have any Lambos on the speed chart already? Oh, yeah, we do.
Yeah, should be.
JK85 and Papa Oso, 2 CBR drivers, are currently number 3 and number 4 on our speed chart in Lamborghinis.
Yeah, I did my qualifying time with those 2 on track, and they were flying.
And then we've got a new driver for this week. Baghdaddy 03, also in the Lamborghini, although they are further down the speed chart. But 3 Lamborghinis have qualified so far for this week. But Nasty is in the Ford, Corn Identity in the Genesis, and Stratos in the Lamborghini.
Well, this is interesting.
Do explain.
It's just a weird spot to park.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to leave you hanging there.
I'm like, continue your thought.
Yeah, right.
You know, it's too bad that none of the CBR guys were driving Fords. They could have shot for shot remade some NASCAR liveries that had corn on them.
Oh, yeah, you posted those in the
Mustangs.
Discord earlier.
Yeah.
Missed opportunity.
Then they're thinking, but it's a Ford. Yeah, we're not missing nothing. We're good.
All right, so Stratos out first. Now, the G4 Lamborghini is a four-wheel drive, is it not?
It
Yeah.
is four-wheel drive somehow, but it feels like an MR at times.
Yes.
Now, we mentioned that they're pretty fast, especially around here. Are they pretty bad on tire wear?
I don't think they're that bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Compared
I
to the four-wheel drive cars, they're actually kind of nice.
I think the advantage that the Lambo has is that it's four-wheel drive, but it's still mid-engine, so it's a little less weight up in the front.
Yeah, the weight difference is still like an MR. You still get that benefit.
I tried liking the Lamborghinis. They're just a little twitchy for me, and I keep spinning the freaking things.
Nasty in a it's like a metalhead kind of livery here. I see a lot of bands: Slayer, Motley Crue, Beastie Boys, Pantera, Metallica, Megadeth, Kiss.
Misfits.
Yep, I see Megadeth, so I'm good.
I own their Symphony of Destruction album, but I'll admit I haven't heard any of their other stuff besides that.
I even see Talon's favorite band on there, AC/DC. Did he ever tell you he loves AC/DC? It's the best.
Loves them. He just loves it.
It's like Metallica? Nah. Megadeth? Nah. AC/DC? Yes. Nah, I'll take Metallica and Slayer. I'll be fine.
I remember growing up, Metallica was like all the guys, we called them the headbangers back in high school. But after getting out of high school and into college, is like, I actually came to appreciate Metallica quite a bit.
Right?
Just don't listen to them live now, and you'll be fine. That's
Really?
all. Yeah. Or, don't listen to Lars. Just listen to every other part of the band, and you'll be fine. I'm sorry, that man cannot keep time. It's bad. I don't know if it's the age or whatever, but when he was in his 20s and 30s, he still had it. Now, no. There was one year they had a Joey Jordison on the kit, and I don't think that drum set has forgotten that what a real drummer was like.
All right, so Stratos is going to be coming across the line for his first hot lap. 1:43.522.
Not bad for a first.
Nasty going to come across
Ooh,
second.
drifted it.
Nasty with the 1:44.949. Then we're going to have Corn Identity. The 1:43.505. It will be.
I believe they'll both improve on that. I'm sure.
Yeah.
that Lambo is going to get much, much more stable when it gets lighter.
So 2 of them in the 143.5s. That puts them provisionally 17th and 18th on our speed chart. That Corn Identity is up after Sector 1. Stratos coming to the end of Sector 2 here after that long left-hander. Or, I'm sorry, that was Nasty getting there.
Yeah, Stratos was about 2.5 seconds down on his PB so far after Sector 2.
Corn Identity is still up on theirs. Yeah, Stratos is definitely down. I think that drift through the first corner cost him a lot of time. We'll see where Nasty's at. With that tire halfway dead, I can't imagine they're going to be ahead. Nope. Corn Identity tire's not that bad. Oh, it's now down, but only a tenth.
Yeah, the tire wear on that Lambo looks magical. It's barely touched.
Stratos is in the pits. See, Nasty's going to log this lap.
Dang it, Sal. I have Symphony of Destruction stuck in my head now.
Hey, I wasn't the one who mentioned Megadeth. That was Tuzzle.
It's a great song.
It is a good
but
song.
you did mention a specific album though.
Yeah.
Well,
I did.
okay, that is true. Fair point. Hello, meet the real.
Yeah.
You know, Dave is still talking crap about Metallica even to this day. I don't
Really?
think he's stopped. He is still going.
Dave Mustaine just can't get over it, huh?
I don't. It's not
I
so
thought
much
they
getting
buried
over it.
the-
It's just
I thought they
hilarious to
buried the
watch
hatch-
an interview
the
with him
hatch.
because it's
They
like
didn't?
you don't even talk about Metallica and he'll just bring up. God, I hate those guys.
Symphony of Destruction.
Oh man, Nasty's tire is almost dead. Is most certainly just doing a fuel burn. Yeah, probably barely going to make it to the pits to begin with.
Well, I did see some chatter in the chat about instead of doing 3 and 3, doing 4 and 2, getting a little extra fuel burn for your final lap. So basically,
Yeah.
instead of lap 5 being your final lap, it would be lap 6, and you have a slightly lighter car to work with.
Yeah, I did see Talon saying that in chat too. It's a great strat. That is not what I did yesterday, but now I'm wishing I did.
I think the strat is to call those guys from a no and then just get them on your account. Right? Right? Yeah. They seem to know what they're doing and will never get caught, right? Right? Oh, okay.
Too soon? Too soon?
I mean, here's the thing. If they wouldn't have cheated, they would have made the top 12 manufacturers, and Subaru would have been punted out. But instead, they cheated. Subaru makes it as the 12th entry, and then wins the first round.
Yeah.
Crazy, right?
Yeah.
Thanks, Renault.
Now, I'm not trying to advocate for it, but you would think that if you were going to cheat, you would hide it better. Yeah, I think I remember something, seeing something where like they accidentally broadcasted something on stream, and I'm just like, how are you that careless?
It's a Corn Identity is up 2/10, and Stratos is up 1/10 on their time, so both of them improving after coming out of the pits. See if Corn held that. Oh yeah, Corn is up a half a second now. Corn is flying.
He's got a Mustang in front of him though. Let's see if he gets out the way.
Well, and Nasty should be on their hot lap, so hopefully they move out of the
He's
way.
on an out lap, yeah.
Or yeah,
Yeah,
out lap. I said hot
good
lap.
job, guy. Good job, Nasty.
It looks like you let him by.
See, nail this. Nail it. Perfect.
I think they're still going to be in the 143s.
I just feel like it's style points if you get a little air off that last chicane. I don't know, just kind of fun.
Oh, did not improve. The corn, the 142.870.
It's a solid lap.
Big
Yeah.
improvement. That moves Corn Identity up to P8 provisionally, just ahead of all those 142.9s, Shaggy and Papa.
Both him and Stratos have still got a good amount of tires, so they still could potentially improve even further.
Yep. Let's see where Stratos is at the end of the second sector here. Is up. A little less than a 10.
He is
See
whispering
where
sweet
Corn,
nothings.
see
to
where
those
Corn and
tires.
Nasty are at. Corn is down.
Oh, that's
Nasty is
bad.
also down. Corn was down over a second.
I think Corn's ran the best that he's gonna get, and it's solid. So
Yeah.
you know, job well done.
See, Stratos coming up is up 2/10 into the last sector now. Yeah, Corn's not having the lap he wants. Nasty looks like they're off by about a quarter of a second. And this is the final lap. See where Stratos ends up. Slight improvement with a 143.449. Corn pushed it a little too hard. Nasty coming across the line. No improvement on their time either.
Corn is on the radio complaining about too much corn in his seat, and he's been told it must be the corn.
So once again, Corn Identity is provisionally P8 on our speed chart. Stratos slots in at P18. Nasty is P29. Just behind PHG Josh 76, also in a. So we've now had 33 drivers qualify. Looks like Angry Fredbird's in here. And coincidentally, Angry Fredbird's brother Slow-Mo just has joined us in the booth. Slow-Mo, you're on mute. If you come off mute, you can certainly say something. He just wants to silently observe. See, it looks like we got Wade CBR in the lobby. So again, the CBR train may have begun. There we go. Found Wade on the speed chart. Let's see if I can find Angry Fredbird here. There we are. Wade in the Ferrari, Angry Fredbird in the Genesis. See what Wade's got going on here. Kane's Chicken. And Making Bacon. Wonderful yellow and white style. I haven't seen this one before.
Am I allowed to say the thing?
Depends on what the
Raising
thing
Cane's
is.
chicken. Raising Cane's chicken is not good. They're only good because of the sauce.
I mean, you're not wrong. Also, their prices are outrageous now compared to what they were like, what, 3 years ago? What in the world? Like, you're not that good. Come on.
Angry
It's like-
Fredbird in his kind of copper covered livery. I like this one. I've always enjoyed watching this one go. Yeah, I wonder if we're going to get another CBR driver into this lobby. They like, as we were talking about before, they like to qualify in pairs.
I talked to Bobagito earlier, and he will make it on time. His flight, I don't believe, was delayed or anything. He just needed to get home. So we will get to see him because he was worried about missing the time, to be able to enter qualifying. So we'll see him probably shortly.
Excellent. We know Bobagito, one of the fastest of the CBR drivers, and has gotten the overall pole once this season already, so definitely anxious to see what they can put down here at the Kyoto Driving Park. Alright, so we got two this time. The Ferrari, once again being a mid-engine car, I think we expect that it will be good on tires.
It's not bad. It'd be better.
See if they go with the 3 and 3 or the 4 and 2 strat. Does look like Wade is doing a fuel burn run here, keeping it in 4th gear, revving it out.
Yeah, both of these engines are screaming right now.
I'm gonna get my coughing fit under control here. Looks like these guys giving each other plenty of space, which is good to see. This track is a bit longer track, so there is plenty of room to spread out. Looks like Wade will be our first one to get to the line and start their hot lap. And as we've talked about, this first corner is that one of the long sweeping left-handers, not quite as long as the one on the left end. Or I guess what turn is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Turn 6 is the long left-hander, whereas turn 1 here is pretty similar. Getting through the S's looks like keeping the speed up.
It's a pretty good sector 1 time. It's the fastest I've seen today.
Yeah. Rory's pretty good about that. It's just the rest of it. It's kind of a problem. I think he's got a really good time going just on the first lap.
Well, like you said, it's good to try to get your first one down pretty good. So you've got at least, something to rest on. You can really push it for the second one.
You feel a lot of pressure when you don't nail that first lap.
Yeah, then you start to worry about, you back off too much, and then you end up with a slow lap, or you continue to push it and then botch it again and have an even horrible lap. Wade coming around the final corner.
This is going to be a 42.783.
That is very specific.
42.5.
42.546.
Alright, he's cheating.
His name isn't.
I knew right away from that first sector he was about 3/10 faster than what I've been normally doing, I guess. So I knew he was gonna get a good lap already. And I think with the fuel burn, that can easily be a 42.1, 42.2.
Yeah, so Wade with that time puts him in P7 overall provisionally. And Angry Fredbird currently in P21. Angry Fredbird coming across that first time check down, 2.2 seconds. Not having a good second lap.
He's fuel burning right now.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Wade may be doing the same thing. He is also down 2 seconds, so
Yeah, he nailed that first lap, so he can pretty much just milk the rest of the session to get that car as light as possible.
yep, that makes sense. Yeah, like you said, if you can nail that first one, then you can just kind of set up for one final run at it. You know, so while we were watching these guys just burn some fuel, I'll do the typical YouTube stuff. And for everybody watching, make sure to hit that like button. Please consider subscribing. We do a lot of these broadcasts at this channel for the PHG World Series. I also do my own set of live streams of me racing, me doing some league racing. I will run some races in this league, but tonight, obviously, we're hosting the broadcasting for the qualifier. If you like this kind of stuff, please consider hitting the subscribe button. Thank you.
But Wade, he's staying out to do another fuel burn. His car is not going any higher than 4th, and he's just keeping it pretty much at red line. Angry Fredbird does come in for new tires, it looks like, so different strategies going into this qualifying session for these two.
Oh, Wade looks like he's on a hot lap. He is down a half second. His tires look really good. So he may be trying to push this one, and depending on where he's at by the end of the lap, either bank it or come in for tires.
I think if he tries another hot lap now, he won't have enough time to pit for new tires.
That's true. So, and he is down 6/10 now after that second sector, so maybe just trying to get back to the pits. Angry Fredbird on their out lap. Bring it around. Should be able to get 2 hot laps in, although the Genesis, typically that second hot lap is almost not worth it. You can keep the tires from getting burned up at all on the out lap. Maybe the second hot lap wouldn't be so bad. Which he seems to be doing. He's got almost no wear after, getting 3/4 of the way around. And I think I just saw Leo Las Vegas join the lobby. Maybe in our next qualifying session. Like Wade did come in for new tires. He is down a 1/4 tank on fuel, so that car is lighter. Anxious to see what he can do with that. Angry Fredbird coming to the line is going to start their next hot lap. This may be their best shot today. So we'll hang with them throughout this lap. Getting in through the S's here. Keeping the throttle down. You got to be smooth going through those S's. You hit those curbs too much and it starts to upset the car. That can ruin your lap. Looks like he is up a half tenth.
I don't think that was the best line through this sweep. I think that's going to cost him a couple tenths.
We're right. In through the chicane. It looked smooth, but it looked like he probably could have eaten up some more of those curves. See where he's at the third time check here. Just coming right up. Well, he's back up at 10th. We'll see what Angry Fredbird can do in this final sector, going through this tricky little section. Carries some speed. Gonna end up with a 140, a 44.0. So did not improve. Let's check in on Wade, who's hitting that first time check, is purple by just about 2/100ths of a second, so just barely. See if he can make up some more time on this long left-hander. Again, with the lighter car, should be able to carry more speed through there. Gets very quickly to the second time check. It's up just a little bit more. Pretty consistent. Not a big gain, but a slight gain. Ooh, slides it through the chicane there. That's going to cost.
Lucen's bad.
The Angry Fredbird, he actually just set a new PB for Sector 2. He's about a tenth and a half ahead.
Jeez. Shaggy was right. He is now up a quarter of a second. Gained a lot of time with that. Really pushing it through that chicane there. Shows what I know. Might be able to get up into the top 5. We'll see how this last sector goes. And we'll switch back to Angry Fredbird.
He lost a couple tenths in that last sector.
1:42.183. That puts them P3 provisionally. That is a blazing fast time, ladies and gentlemen. Angry Fredbird coming across for the last time and is not able to improve. It's like Wade is also done. So that wraps this qualifying session. Once again, Wade's CBR, the 142.183, puts them P3 provisionally. So that is CBR currently holds the P3, P4, and P5 spots on our leaderboard. In a Ferrari and 2 Lamborghinis, Angry Fredbird down in P21. I don't know about you guys. I was not expecting Wade to improve that much on that second one. I thought that slide was going to cost him more time. It looked like that actually helped him carry more speed through there. Clearly was pushing it to the limit.
As long as you don't lift, you can just ride on through there and it will still maintain the pace.
So well done, Wade. Looks like we have PHG Turbo on deck, along with Leo and Big Joe. These guys are in very different spots on my spreadsheet. Big Joe in the 155. This is going to be a very interesting qualifying lobby. These are very different cars than what we've been seeing. We got PHG Turbo in the Porsche, Leo in the Mazda, and Big Joe in the Alpha 155.
I really want to see how that Mazda 3 makes on his tires. Being front engine, front wheel drive, I can't imagine that car having good tire wear.
Well, probably not good tire wear, and at these long sweeping corners, that is probably not going to be an advantage, but We shall see. Joe and the American Nightmare. W Energy. I wonder if Joe is also sponsored by W. And Leo in his very brightly colored Mazda. T-Case was here, he would appreciate the taillights.
I was Big Joe is using the 155. Figured he'd be in the 4C, since you could probably do 3 entire races before the tires die on that thing.
Yeah, I don't know, that 155 is really fast. It might be the one that's better for qualifying, and then the 4C for the race, maybe?
If the tires hold out for qualifying, that is.
Yeah, well, he is on the mediums. I'm not sure if he's doing that just to burn fuel, or if he thinks he'll actually be quicker in the mediums. Probably a fuel burn strategy.
Right.
And then the Porsche being a rear engine car, maybe decent on tires as well. We shall see.
It's pretty solid here.
I know in Group 4 anyway, the Porsche has never really been the popular one, but I've always enjoyed this one.
I've used it a few times in the past here when we've had dailies, and it's pretty solid. I mean, it still gets beat by the other MRs as far as, I guess, pace, but it's still not bad overall.
Are we still in practice, or have we started qualifying? I forget.
Practice, I'm waiting on Turbo, but I think he's in VR, so he has no idea I'm talking to him. I always forget who's in VR and who's not. So, Turbo, if you are listening, are you ready? Because I kind of need to know.
You don't see chat in VR?
Nope.
I don't guess so. He's always said, leave a message here, or leave a message there, and I'm like, I don't know which one you're looking at any time.
All right, I'm going to step away for a quick second while we wait for him, and then I'll be right back.
So I just give him a couple of laps and then start it. And if he doesn't want to do the qualifying, he just back out. I don't know. I feel like they kind of screwed people over with VR without the much needed information in these lobbies that, you know, could at least tell them something in some way without having to remove the headset. All right, Turbo, starting.
All right, I am back.
Sure, if Leo was trying to drive in reverse, or what was going on with that?
Slow-mo jumped back into the lobby here. Are you here this time, Slow-mo?
I am. I'm actually here this time. Can you hear me okay?
We can hear you just fine. Thanks for stopping in.
Yeah, no, sorry about last time. I was actually in the Hankies pit area there, and I didn't necessarily mean to. I was trying to watch the stream and didn't realize it was going to throw me into the voice chat. So I thought it would probably be best to stay on mute while I was in that area of the track there.
That's fair. That's fair. So what do you think
How's
of the
everybody
qualifying
doing
session?
today?
Were you jumping in to watch your brother?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we were kind of talking about it a little bit, and I decided to pop the stream open and see how he was going there. While I wasn't quite in a controlled environment to jump onto the voice chat, but I thought he did really well. You know, he's didn't quite get the luck he was looking for there in the last couple laps as he got that car lighter, but I think all in all, he's happy with where he's at.
Cool. It's always a matter of kind of, managing your expectations as far as, just what kind of a time do you have? Can you compete with the Jorges, and the Bobagitos and the Wades of the world, or are you, just putting down the time that you're capable of? And as long as you can put down the time that you're capable of, you can be proud of what you've done. It's always one thing when you think you're faster and you don't get it, and then you're even further down. That's always a bit disconcerting. So it's, do your best. And he didn't put down a bad time, certainly. I mean, that was not anything to shake your head at by any means.
No, I mean, he did kind of get upstaged there right at the end. Woo, that was a heater.
Yeah,
that was fun to watch.
It's hard to do. I mean, Wade is P3. In fact, he's the top guy that's qualified today so far after an hour and a half of qualifying. So, it is what it is.
Well, and I think, and I don't remember if it was Prism or you that was mentioning it. You could see the difference. Wade was really aggressive on the curbs. He was using every inch of track that was out there, right? And I think, Fred is a little more conservative, generally speaking. He's really doing, his best to maintain control of the car. He doesn't like the car getting unsettled. None of us really do, but some people deal better with that, and they can manage it and recover a little easier. Fred, I know Fred and I are kind of in the same mindset where the more we push, the worse we do. So you gotta, like you said a minute ago, you gotta put your best lap out there and know what you're capable of.
Yeah, we were mentioning earlier in the stream too that the Genesis seems to get upset with these curbs a little more than some of the other cars. So having to manage that as well probably is a bit tricky. Turbo
it looks like we're watching Turbo here, right?
Yeah, they're all on their fast lap. Turbo's going to be the first one across the line. We'll see what kind of lap he can put down. Was really pushing it there, coming through that S section.
That was a little wide. No penalty, no problem.
Got some grass on just a couple of the tires. Not that GT7 recognizes that. 1:43.470 is not a bad time for the first lap around. See where Big Joe and Leo end up.
The announcers duo out there.
Big Joe with the 47. Leo putting in a 1:43.373.
Solid by Leo.
That is just a solid time for that Mazda.
I don't know if, I hope he's aware, but Joe's actually on the medium tire.
He should know that he can get softs. I mean, that's been a thing I've told everyone. It's in the details.
Yeah, we had noticed that at the beginning. Or, nope, he just dumped out. Or did he go back?
I guess that was the ultimate commentator's curse.
Or the commentator's help.
He straight up left.
Oh.
I wonder if he DC'd.
I don't know.
Or he was listening in and thought he was wasting his qualifying on mediums. Yep, and in the chat he said he disconnected.
Nope.
Well, he can hop back in when he's able to and get some more time because, yeah, disconnections suck.
Right. Turbo hitting the pits. Leo coming around. Looks like he's got about a third of his right front gone. See if he hits the pits as well. And looks like he is. Now both of these guys will get through their outlap. Should be able to have, I guess, 2 hot laps after that one.
Yeah, I don't know. Who would you say you had to put your money on if you had to pick between Leo and our other commentator there, Mr. Joe?
Between Joe, I think Leo's got a little more experience with some of this league stuff, so I would probably put my money on him. Also because I know Leo has certainly improved quite a bit over the last year or so. Just in, watching him race. I don't know Big Joe as much. I've just met him recently as part of the commentary team, so
okay,
it is
that's
hard
kind
to
of why
say.
I asked. I don't know Big Joe as well either, so really, glad to see him out there on track and also gracing the booth with us. And Leo, I'm a little more familiar with, and he's a beast in that Mazda too.
Yeah, he certainly sticks to it. I mean, that's one thing to say. When you stick to a car, you get more intimately familiar with it and can push it to its limits, rather than somebody who jumps from car to car all the time. He used to be such a Corvette guy, and then he switched to the Mazda. Made me sad.
I'm half surprised he wasn't with Team Chevy for the season. So he would have had a little more competition. But even at Mazda, he's got competition with Racer 51 and Cornbread.
Yeah, I mean, those are 2 very solid racers on the team. Let's see where Leo comes across the line. He is purple. He's up a 10.5. Turbo is also up 3 100ths on their best time. Leo should get to the second time check first. Yeah, he's up 2/10 on his time. Man, Leo's really making the Mazda work going around those high-speed corners, which is, I'll be honest, I'm a bit surprised. Doing well with that.
I think he had to lift a little bit in the exit of the chicane.
Turbo is now up a quarter, so certainly made up some time in that third sector. Oh, Leo lost some time.
Yeah, I could tell by the little bit of a bobble through that first chicane.
Turbo
And
might
the
take the top spot here. Yep, he went purple with a 43.283 to lead this qualifying session. Leo going to come across with a 1:43.432, almost even with their previous fastest lap.
Cool.
Turbo's tires still look pretty good, although he's down 2/10 in that first sector.
Yeah, I think second split is going to be the fun party zone for this round. Everybody's going to be there, and I need to worry about top split.
Turbo may have logged their fastest lap already, is 6/10 down. Leo coming across the second time check. That tire, it's got a lot of red in it, down 0.4. And, yep, Turbo took it to the pits. Looks like he's going to stick with his 143.283. That's provisionally P16 of all drivers. See if Leo can make up a little in this third sector here. Has a hard time with the apex there. And it's down 1.3. So, Leo's 143.373 is probably going to be his time for this qualifying session. That puts him provisionally P19 of all drivers. We have had 37 drivers qualify so far. Big Joe was 38, but I believe we will give him another shot due to the DC.
Leo showboating a little bit out there. Little style for the camera.
Well, he was doing some dirt track racing earlier today, so he may be trying to go back to that. Although that's hard to do in a front-wheel drive.
That's where he's at now.
Yeah.
Going to be a little problem. Well, there wasn't enough dirt, so he'll set up with grass.
He thought he was in a Group B car.
A Mazda Group B car.
Hey, in some games they got the Ford Mustang as a Group B car.
I know, that's just kind of ridiculous.
I didn't know there was anything but a Subaru B car. Are there different ones?
Oh yeah, there's a number of them. There's even a GTR, of all things.
Yep.
So GTR, Mustang, NSX. I think there's
the Citroen.
Hyundai Genesis Group B.
I don't remember.
You guys know I was being facetious, right?
We do now. All right, so Big Joe back in for another shot. We got PHG Horn of Plenty in here as well. And Real Shanman. Let's see, where is Horn? Oh, there he is. Find him on the sheet. Looks like 3 has kind of been the magic number here for our qualifying lobbies. Let's see, Horn of Plenty is in the Porsche. Has Horn of Plenty not run one yet?
I thought he had run one. He might not have actually raced in one. I'll check real quick.
I didn't have the rest of his information down that we usually have when someone's run.
Let's see. Yeah, he ran one race so far.
Okay. All right, well, I captured his manufacturer this time, so.
Okay.
On the qualifying sheet, anyway. I'm sure, Shaggy, you already had it on your sheet.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how to look again.
Your super secret official sheet.
Eh.
All right, so let's check these cars out. Rio Shanman in a very purple-pink Toyota. Twitch all over the hood. And then Big Joe we already saw in the 155 Alfa Romeo.
That is a fun car to drive.
You know, the few times I've driven the 155, I've really enjoyed it. A while back, there were dailies at... oh, Big Joe... Oh, man, did he DC again? That's
He
not
must
good.
be having. Time for a reboot.
Yeah.
Reboot the router.
But no, it was at Brands Hatch, and the 155 was a quick car there. I had a couple good battles with Greasy. And that was a fun one to run at Brands Hatch.
Yeah,
That's a good track.
We're going to start this session. Big Joe will just have to get into another one. Hopefully, he can get the connection worked out. I don't know what's, if it's the weather or what it is.
Yeah, hopefully you can get that cleared up. Looks like qualifying is underway. And
He still has the time. He still technically has a time log. So if nothing else, he's still guaranteed a spot.
Horn of Plenty in a Coors Light baby blue livery. I like that. My bumper is not your brake.
Sad you have to put it on your car. But it's,
Yeah.
it's how it goes.
Let's see. We did just see Turbo run in the Porsche. Toyota. I don't think we've got a lot of Toyotas in the league this season, do we?
We only have two.
Two.
The other one being PHG Jersey.
Yes. So interested to see how that car goes. We all know that the Supra used to be OP everywhere in Group 3 and Group 4. Not quite as OP as it used to be, but still a solid car to drive.
I end up with that one quite a bit because that's one of my favorite liveries.
Yeah, I think it was a year and a half ago, I used to run the Supra all the time. And no Papa C-Dubs has not made it back from the country club yet. We are still awaiting his return. These guys are now on their hot laps. That Porsche does seem to handle these tires pretty well. Looks like there's barely any red on it after the outlap.
You know, honestly, Rio Shanman looks pretty similar. Maybe a little wear on the front right, but not much.
That's surprising. I know in the past the Supras have been not the worst on tires, but certainly not the best.
Well, and I did ride along with him on his outlap, and he might have been a little bit more kind on his outlap just to maintain.
Well, and with the way we've seen this track eat up the soft tires, you know, taking these outlaps a little gentler is probably a good strategy, just so long as you don't burn too much time trying to keep your tires good and burn your fuel, that you don't end up losing one of your hot laps. There we go, Horn of Plenty eating up the curb, getting through that final little right-hand, left-hand section. Horn of Plenty coming down the straight. Does not look like this is going to be super fast time, a 1:44.310. Certainly some room for improvement there, but not a bad lap. Real Shanman, the 1:49.885. I'm not sure if they had something go wrong.
No, to be honest with you, I think he was burning fuel.
Ah, that would make sense. That would make sense. Because, yeah, otherwise he's 4 seconds off of the last place driver at this point. I don't see that happening. Real Shaman's qualified decent.
Yeah.
Throughout this series. I would expect that he will continue to do so. Looked like he was up in the first sector, which is not a surprise. Up 0.8 in the second sector. We'll see if Horn of Plenty's been able to improve on this second hot lap or not. Tires still looking pretty good. And Horn of Plenty is down heading into the final sector.
Yeah, Real Shaman's being extremely gentle on those tires.
Yeah, I mean, he's up a second over that previous lap, but that is still way off the pace of our other qualifiers. So, see if this is all just playing into their strategy. Yeah, it looks like he's going to go around, continue to burn some fuel. Almost is down, almost has a quarter tank gone already. 149.343. Yeah, it looks like they're going to be doing the 4 and 2 strat. This being the 4th lap will likely come in at the end of this one. Tires still look great. It certainly has a lot of fuel gone. Has burned more fuel than Horn of Plenty has. It looks like Horn of Plenty is just kind of letting Real Shanman get away, get some distance, so they have a nice clean track to qualify with.
So Shaman actually just set a personal best in Sector 2, 3.5 tenths faster than his previous best.
Well, I
We'll
think
say if he is going to, if he's going to continue with this lap, then he'll have to stay on his set of tires for the remainder of the session. This will be the last lap that he can switch to fresh tires.
yeah, I mean the tires look really good, so that's entirely possible. But you would think if they would want to come in for fresh ones, they'd have to do it at the end of this one is the last chance to do so. Let's see, Horn of Plenty. Oh, they're still in an outlap. So see what Real Shanman does here.
He's staying out.
Oh, he's staying out. Wow.
So just gonna run one set of tires for this qualifier. Now 148.685.
If he's got any more pace in him, he's going to have to bring it out now.
Yeah. I think so. If he's going to have a push lap here. Well, and this first sector should tell us. Yeah, it's up another 2 tenths. See where Horn is at. Coming into that first sector. Was just about even with their personal best. See Real Shanman as they approach the second time check. One is down a 10.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. You know, I know Real Shanman's in the Supra. Isn't that generally a little bit better to shift early on that guy?
I know it definitely is in the Group 3. I'm not so sure about the Group 4, especially after the BOP update. I'm just not sure.
Yeah, because I noticed he's really revving out fourth. Just, I mean, all the way.
Well, he's also new to it, just in general, the game.
Okay.
He's learning.
Well, and the only reason I know that is because I've seen Hawko do it 100 times.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he loves the Supra.
Oh boy, I love watching that guy drive.
Looks like this is probably not going to be an improvement.
7.
Nope. Horn. Oh, was purple earlier, but lost in the second half. Has one last lap. Try to put down a heater and improve on their time.
Car's looking really good, so he can easily do it.
Yep.
Burn a lot of fuel off as well.
Yeah, in fact, the Supra, now it's down a quarter and he's up a tenth again. And Horn of Plenty has a slight improvement on their personal best. Still a lot of space between them.
Slight improvement from Horn of Plenty.
Oh, but Real Shannon goes off.
By about a tenth as well.
So that may have ruined that lap. Horn of Plenty up now over a tenth.
Fair play to Sean Mon for yielding.
Yep, absolutely good sportsmanship.
I was wondering how much visual he had on Horn being in VR. I was hoping he was, checking the mirrors and whatever. And thankfully he was able to see everything.
Yeah, unfortunately he ended up a little bit wide on that left-hander and just kind of got himself into the grass. But looks like his previous lap is going to have to be the one for Real Shaman.
Horn of Plenty coming around the last turn. One last-ditch effort at an improvement here. They're trying to improve on a 144.310. Does not. Almost. Just about matched that time. Real Shanman coming across the line. I'm sure they're disappointed with that qualifying session, but anything can happen in the race. So that puts Horn of Plenty at P27 overall in our qualifiers. Real Shanman as 39th out of 39 drivers. Looking to make a name for himself on race day, though. So like we said, 39 drivers overall. I think last week we had, 60 qualifiers? And we are halfway through today's qualifying session. We got another 2 hours to go. Might be able to fit another 20 or so people in there if we get people to show up. Come on in, the water's fine. Get qualified for the PHG World Series, round 4.
Yeah, I'm going to try to get this session started quickly with Big Joe before
he
anything else
disconnects.
happens. Yeah.
Yeah, lock it in.
He can get some decent laps in, before anything happens.
What was his previous lap? It was a 147 something?
Let me see. 147.794.
794. I had deleted it when we said he was going to come back in, but I will throw it back on my score sheet.
Yeah, he's definitely got more pace than that, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And he's still on those medium tires. I wonder if he's going to do the fuel burn strat and maybe pit the softs after lap 4.
Maybe so. I mean, he's heard us talking about it enough that if he's choosing to be on the mediums and he knows, then, that's his choice.
Yeah, I just wonder with the connection issues he's been having, I wonder if that's a good strategy, if you just want to get the softs out there and try to put in something that's, better than what you've put down so far, just in case you don't make it through again.
At least with the mediums, though, you're still burning fuel. You're not going to have as much grip as the softs, but at least they'll last longer. You can just run lap after lap after lap, and the wear won't accrue as quickly as the softs.
That is true. Well, we'll
Of course,
see.
the overall it's like it's slower, but hey, whatever works.
I mean, Joe's in the driver's seat. I am not.
Yeah, I haven't used the 155 for quite a while, so I have no idea how it is on grip or how it is here even.
I would imagine that four-wheel drive platform would be advantageous, but I'm sure it probably does burn through the tires. I mean, the last time I did use it, I do remember it being pretty evil on the tires.
Yeah, I used it for the exhibition we had for this. I used Alpha, and it was an idea to use it. I went with the 4C for the 2 races that we did do in Group 4. And in the one race I did test it, where normally if tire wear wasn't a factor, it would be fast. But I had the multipliers around 4, 5, 6 times, so any 4-wheel drive was gonna get hurt.
Yep.
And then the 4C can go for literally ever. It's like the Energizer bunny of cars on here.
Well, and Shaggy, that's what I was going to ask. I mean, is that why nobody's in a Subaru? I don't think I've seen anybody drive a Subaru throughout the series.
I would have normally been in a Subaru, but
Right.
the tracks weren't going to favor it overall. The 4-wheel drive and the WRX, over 1 lap, I can put down laps that I'm sure are faster than the Ferrari times I put down. But for the race, it would be, I'll just be hanging out in the back. It burns through them pretty quick. And then the PRZ, I feel like they broke it, or at least for me, they broke it. Normally, it would have probably been good at like Catalunya, or it would have been really good at Big Willow. I did test it a couple of times, along with the Ferrari. It had better tire wear, and it was faster over 1 lap by a lot.
Well, the BRZ is the one to use in Laguna this week.
Yeah, I mean, but we're going there with the All-Star race, and it's the convertibles. It's not a choice other than the BGTs of the Suzuki and the Volkswagen. Yeah, it wasn't chose as a track for this season, but I put it down. Actually, I think I put all the other tracks that weren't selected and had everybody voted on them. And then Jorge was going to give everybody like a Subway gift card if they voted on Laguna. I still remember that, so I'm still waiting on the card. Because he said Subway. And I still haven't seen it, by the way. And Laguna won, of course. And a lot of us don't like Laguna. But we're going to show up there and have a little fun. You know, it's not really how much we like it or not. It's just the idea. You know, it's something to do. And I thought convertibles would be pretty fun because back in the day, NASCAR races, they used to have an actual convertible series back in the 50s and the 60s. And that sounds so dangerous nowadays. But I thought it'd be a good idea.
I must be the weird one. I love Laguna Seca, but that's just...
I like it in anything Group 4 or slower. I like it in road cars, things that you can really bend around those sausage curbs that'll kind of reach out and attack you. Anything faster, unless it's the Super Formula. I don't know why, but that's actually really fun there because of the aero and how you can just go around the corners and barely lift.
I can't say that I've ever done one of those, but I think one of the dailies is GR3 this week, so I've been all over it.
Yeah, it's BRZ. But I think one of the license tests or missions or something is Super Formula, or one of the Super Formula cars at Laguna.
Big Joe runs a little
Big
wide,
Joe!
and he's going to end up in the wall on that. That's unfortunate.
Just got off into the grass and Round they went. Check it out. It looks like he's just trying to push it a little too hard coming out of that fast corner. Yeah, gets it in the grass and just can't gather it back up. But you know what? Big Joe's tires, I mean, after 3 laps, are still looking pretty good. So this 155 doesn't seem to be eating the tires as bad as I remember it used to doing. I think he still has time that he could go in and pit and get one more hot lap on a fresh set.
Yeah, he does have
a
some
fresh
time.
set of softs.
Well, that's
Hopefully
right. He is still on
ton of
the mediums even. I mean, he's progressively been bringing his times down, but yeah, if he switches to the softs, I would expect to see a much faster time.
Gotta
That
love
would-
all the strategy that'll go into a qualifying session.
I imagine the softs are going to be really bad in the 155 because look at the tire wear just on mediums.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of drivers have the exact same tire wear but on softs.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say is after 4 laps, I'm like, the tire wear looks really good, but I forgot that he's on mediums.
That's probably why he's on the mediums.
Yup. So
It does
now
make
we'll
sense.
see him eat the tires, but should be much faster. We'll see how this goes.
That's how I felt with the WRX when I was testing it for the tire wear. It does the same thing. I love the 155. I love the WRX, but I can't use them if I want to be competitive. At least for in a race. One
No.
lap, sure.
Now the thing is, Joe has plenty of time. He could take this outlap real gently to save that tire, so they're still pretty fresh for the hot lap. If he pushes the outlap and eats up the tire a bit, that might, cost him a couple of tenths on the hot lap. So we'll see what he does. Still have a minute 40 to go, which means he'll plenty of time to get to the start-finish line. And what's the runoff on this, Shaggy? Is it a minute and a half?
It's 2 minutes.
Oh, it's 2 minutes. So plenty
I
of
believe
time.
most every qualifying session, I guess for the rest of the season, is 2 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, just so long as he gets to the start-finish line before time runs out, which should be a gimme, plenty of time to make that final lap with as fresh a tires as possible. And the tire wear doesn't look too bad as he's, getting to the last bit of the lap here. Although
Ooh,
that
slipping and sliding.
kind of a slide is going to eat into the tires.
He also has a much lighter car. I mean, the car is already light enough. Plus, it's probably at 60% fuel right now.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he's got a lot of fuel going. I mean,
It's
the
super
155 is a very high revving car, so I wonder if that is also make it worse on fuel, which is good for qualifying.
light. It's not good for the race though, because you want to be in at least a decent fuel car. I know when I tested the Ferrari, I think I had a half a lap left running full out on the fuel, and from others have said that the Genesis was a little more thirsty.
And that's where I'm wondering if he is going to run the 4C in the race and just is using the 155 for qualifying.
Yeah, the 4C would be the better option in the race. You're gonna have immaculate tires at the end.
He is up a tenth and a half on his fastest lap. Watching how much steering input he's putting in, he is pushing it hard. Probably oversteering a little bit, but you can hear it squealing. Now up 0.2. Not as big of an improvement as I was expecting. but an improvement nonetheless. Comes out of the final corner. Log that final lap. See where we end up. A 146.360.
I think he's just happy to get through the session and not have any disconnects.
Yeah,
I think that's
Right,
a
he
win.
made it all the way through.
that could be part of it.
Yeah, I think it took 3 times to do it. Or 3 attempts.
So Big Joe with a 146.360 puts him P39 on our list. We have 40 drivers that have qualified. About an hour and 45 left to go in this qualifying session.
Yeah, I'm just looking through kind of the current standings and where everybody's put their times up. I mean, there's just some pretty solid times out there for this layout. These guys are putting on a pretty good show, and I would imagine Friday and Saturday are going to be no exception.
Yeah, we were talking at the beginning of the stream. We were assuming top split was all going to be in the 142s, and we currently have 14 drivers in the 142s. And RW in the lobby, RW has proven to be fast throughout the league. I believe was in top split during the last session at Willow Springs. So we'll see if he can bring the heat and maybe make the entire top split in the 142s.
Oh, I think it will be.
Yeah, if he doesn't do it, somebody else will.
Yeah, we still have a few heavy hitters left to go. If they choose the race, that is.
Yeah, and talking with my Corvette teammates, they seem to be fairly confident in the Corvette being a bit of a sleeper here. So I'm kind of anxious to see what they end up doing. I know we had Fernando qualify yesterday in the Corvette and put down a 145.520, and he was not happy with that time. He thought he had a lot more left in him. Rick Shear, on the other hand, is currently 6th in our qualifying order with a 142.513 in the Corvette. So two ends of the spectrum there. Vetter Dan still waiting to qualify for Team Corvette. We know he's quick.
He's got a practice lobby going right now, so I would imagine he's probably just getting himself ready.
Yeah, he tends to wait all the way to the end. But yeah, looking at this list, I mean, we've still got McNaughty, RW in now, Bobagito, Cornbread, Enigma, Shadow Chef. Although we haven't seen Shadow Chef since the first round. PHG Pyro, Banana. I mean, yeah, we've got a number of heavy hitters. Spazua, CBR, Wicked CBR, Speedburner, Evolve. Yeah, I mean, there's a number of these guys who we've seen in top split, in a number of these rounds so far that have yet to qualify. Let's take a look at RW's livery here. Very much the BMW colors. Red, white, and blue. little bit fancier than the standard livery that it comes on. But as we know, this BMW is very much a short shift car. The fact that he's revving the heck out of it means he is most definitely fuel burning.
BMWs have obviously gained quite a bit of points in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, the BMWs and the Genesis are our top two manufacturers. I think they also have the most number of drivers. So that is part of it. But they certainly have some of the fastest drivers that we've had this season.
Yeah, the points are pretty much determined by popularity and overall pace from the drivers.
It looks like he is giving this a proper hot lap.
This is still practice, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
he
thought
never.
you started it. All right, never mind.
No, he never said. I don't know if he's in VR or not, but I mean, I don't like just starting it. I need him to actually say, "I'm ready." But yeah, I guess we'll find out.
Anxious to see what this practice hot lap ends up being. .143.7 is not a bad first lap.
No, that's it. That's a nice solid lap.
I mean, that would have
Lap,
put
especially
him
with a full tank of gas.
P23 on our score sheet.
I do hope he knows he's only in practice and not qualifying. Because I've had people do this and they'll run a few laps and they'll be like, "I'm done." And I'm like, "Well, you never told me you were ready." So
Oh, I hope he's got the broadcast up. RW, let us know, buddy.
that would be advised. Because I don't want people to just put their best, effort forward and it not be for real.
Yeah, mentally you can get into that, "Oh, that's done. I'm glad I did so well," and be like, no, you really didn't. I have to do it again?
Yeah.
Yeah, now that you're all warmed up, go get him.
Ask him again.
Yeah, if I had to bet, I think you're going to see Root and McNaughty jumping in here shortly as well. Looks like they are about halfway through their practice session on theirs.
Root's already logged the time. It would be just
Root's
McNaughty, I
in.
believe.
Okay, so
Yeah.
McNaughty's still the one pending.
Yeah, Root put down a solid 42.958 last night.
Woo! Okay. So that's going to be first split then, right?
Currently.
Good. Well, yeah, I guess so. Currently. Yeah, like you said, there could be a couple wild cards still out there. I would say McNaughty has certainly the potential to run a mid 142.
Yeah, if he hooks the Lambo up, he should do really well.
I mean, we generally see a pretty big surge in the last hour, which we're about 40 minutes away from, so I expect the lobbies to start filling up quick. People want to continue to qualify in a lobby that is either a solo or a duo. Getting in sooner than later would be advised.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, huh?
I'm almost tempted to hop in and do a lap for the heck of it.
I thought the same thing, Token.
You know, sometimes when we have these qualifiers, we have some downtime in which us commentators can go around just to see what it's all about. But we've been fairly steady here tonight. I think now that we've changed it to 2 days of qualifying, the qualifying is a lot more active and a lot more consistent.
Yeah, a lot of people will be staggered on a Monday. They'll be busy doing the dailies or not worrying about it. Like, oh, I got a couple more days left. I'll hop in. You might see a few people on Monday and then 30 people on Tuesday and another 40 on Wednesday.
Yeah, I have the same kind of mindset. I want to get as much practice in before putting in my qualifying time because I need the practice. But, and I think a lot of people do the same. They just want to be at their best. The only caveat to that I've found is that I put in so much time practicing qualifying that I now only have 1 day to practice race pace.
Yeah, I usually figure out the strap on the first day. That way I got that out of the way. But as far as the actual race pace, yeah, I couldn't get on that until I, knocked out my qualifying. That's why I try to knock it out as early as I can, so then I can focus on the race.
And I'm sorry, did RW start officially as qualifying here?
Yeah, this is official.
Okay.
He has started
so he's
his
on his
hot
hot
lap.
lap then. Okay, got it.
Yeah, he gave me the all clear to go. So maybe he was just getting a good warm up, and then was ready for the qualifying, which is a thing. I mean, I will give time, a lap or two or whatever, especially if it's a little down and there's nobody else in the lobby. I just hate when we have to wait, and for some people that want to just do their entire practice that they've all done it all. This is not necessarily a practice lobby, it's for the qualifying. And I hate it when it gets backed up for 5 or 6 or 7 people, and then we have half the lobby in here. I mean, it's good practice for race day when you have to qualify with everyone, but you kind of want to have a little bit of solo time.
Yeah, that is true. RW coming down the tricky little chicane there. Most of the time that's fairly easy, but it is easy to get yourself just a little off. Get that car shifting around on you. Next thing you know, you're in the wall through the grass.
Yeah, that
Maybe a
particular chicane in
43.5.
particular, it's easy to upset the car.
Hey, I got one.
43.5, look at this guy, winner, chicken dinner. So, Tuzum, the question for you, you said you were thinking about jumping in and running some laps. What car are you getting in?
I don't know if I got a handle on that Group 4 BMW just yet.
You know what
I'm
I'm telling
tempted
you?
to try out Lambo.
I was going to tell you try the NSX because I've always found the Honda nice here. I don't know how it is with the new BOP, but before that, when the Aston would be the meta, I would run the Honda.
Our W is about a quarter-second purple at this point.
The NSX.
Yeah, that was the other option that I was thinking about going with. I didn't want to go back to Alpha for the main season. I always liked Ferrari, but yeah, Honda was definitely up there. I just knew I would have more help with the Ferrari. There's a lot, more fans of Ferrari, and Honda only has one driver so far for the season.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, that's it. That's a speed bump.
Well, and Tuzum, you had thrown out Dodge earlier, which was another option. K-Dub's only got is our only Dodge representative. RW coming in the pits. It looked like he did bobble that third sector and lost his purple status. So time to get the new tires. Give her another shot. Looks like it does eat up those tires after 3 laps. It's got, what's that, about 40% down. That will affect your time. Yeah, for anybody who's thinking of coming in, I mean, there's a lot of, if you check the Discord, Shaggy's got it posted how many drivers there are for each manufacturer. We've got the manufacturer standings up there as well, so you can certainly try to decide if you want to join up with the popular kids or if you want to try to help out one of these manufacturers that are just trying to make the cut. The way the season works is once we get through the first 9 rounds and the finals start, the top 14 manufacturers, the top 2 drivers in each of those manufacturers will then participate in the finals. So the first place driver for each manufacturer will be in one split, and the second place driver for each manufacturer will be in the second split. We currently only have 13 manufacturers that have scored points. Points are scored only by the top 30 finishers from each week. So that's the top 2 splits plus the top 2, 3, 4 drivers from the third split. So if you're someone who can make split 3 or better, you could consider picking a manufacturer that either hasn't scored any points or is low on the list. Give them a much needed boost. We saw that after round 1. Round 1, McNaughty was the only driver in the Lamborghini. And although he scored some points, Lamborghini was fairly low down on the roster. I believe there are now, is it 4 or 5 Lamborghinis that have participated, and they have certainly shot up in the standings. You could be somebody's hero, is what I'm trying to say.
I've told these other drivers that are running solo currently, hey, go put a little petition out, get some support. Get the Honda lovers out there. Get those Audi drivers. Get that one guy who likes Citroen.
The one guy.
It's not very many. I honestly, I don't care for fake cars, so that's kind of one of those ones where it's like, it's good because it is just a real anti-meta in a lot of places, but I don't like the car.
RW is up 6/10. That puts him into the 142 territory if he can hold on to it through this third and fourth sector here.
Yeah, the BMW, he's probably on pace for a 42.7 at least.
I did want to know what was going on his outlap. He wasn't fuel burning like he should have been.
Lost a little bit there. Oh, and speak of the devil, McNaughty just joined the lobby for the next set. RW did lose a little bit of time in that third sector. That appears to be his Achilles heel. See if he can bring it back in sector 4. One 42, 43, 119. So right on the cusp.
I thought he had it.
Yeah, through the first 2 sectors, he was definitely on pace, but he lost, I think, 3/10 just in that third sector. If he can gather that up, even with the little bit of worn tires here, he should be, that would put him in the 42s. And he is up another 600ths. He is qualified as P16 on our overall drivers list. Oh, and loses it!
Overdrove it.
Oh, just trying to push it too hard in that
too.
second sector.
Yeah. the tires aren't going to let you do that second lap the same way you did the first lap, especially that corner, because it's always going to want to go further to the right. So you'll have to actually brake a little more and try to stick it to the left and put it on the apex, and then hope it sticks when you're kind of veering towards the right.
Yeah.
Which it became a magnet towards Barry R.
Yeah, we saw Big Joe make that same mistake. Just hit the grass right as you were exiting the corner. And
I wonder if him hitting that curb on the inside, it may have like disrupted the car just a little bit and caused him to go out wider than he was anticipating.
Yeah, because you can hit the apexes here, and it'll throw off how far that car will travel.
see if we can watch it again. Yeah, he is deep on the apex there, and it did seem to kind of bounce the car out a bit. You may be right, Puzzle.
Pinball.
Well, although that is still a pretty solid time, as I was saying, he is P16 on our list, so unfortunately out of top split, but near the top of split number 2. That will probably stick. Seems how we only have an hour and a half of qualifying left. Not a bad time, but I'm sure he's wishing he could get one more lap or one more pit stop. For this next one, it looks like McNaughty is in along with Vetterdan or Dettervan. I am expecting solid times out of both of these drivers. McNaughty in the Lamborghini, Vetterdan in the Corvette. McNaughty indicating he is ready to go right off the bat. I think Vetterdan's been putting in practice all night. He may be ready to go right away too. It appears he is. I will admit my bias for Team Corvette. I am on Team Corvette this year, so I will try to keep my bias cheering to a minimum throughout this session. But go Dan!
No favoritism at all.
All right, I got that out of my system. Once again, we'll take a look at these liveries. McNaughty, I believe, is running a Sugar Shuffle Special. Pink NRL livery. Clearly fuel burning. Vetterdan running a livery of my own creation. He did add a few touch points with the blue shell, Thrustmaster icon, and also putting on T-Case's rainbow leopard on the back and the banana. Both of them clearly doing some fuel burning on the outlap. Now, I haven't seen any of the Corvettes qualify yet. Are they halfway decent on tires? I think we've seen the Lamborghini actually seems to manage tires fairly well, even though it's a four-wheel drive.
I think from what I saw from Rick and Fernando, the tires don't look too bad. I mean, probably not the best, but they're definitely not the worst. They're not Mazda level worse.
Okay.
And there seems to be a lot of pace possible from them. or at least from Rick. Rick was really quick with it.
Yep. Yeah, the guys in the chat were saying they were finding some decent pace in it, so anxious to see what Vetter Dan can do. I know Vetter Dan has had a couple of, and McNaughty has had a couple of, bad luck incidents in the qualifyings of the first 3 rounds. We'll see if they can get through with some clean runs today and really show off their speed.
Sure, McNaughty's looking to bounce back from Big Willow, which wasn't too kind to him.
Right, him or any other Lambo.
The tires in that, the Lambos, they qualified well. They struggled in the race. That was a number of things. That wasn't just the tires, but bad luck had a lot to do with it.
Really trying to make the most of their hot lap here. See Vetter Dan trying to use all the track. McNaughty eating up that inside curb of that back and forth chicane there. Coming through the final corner. See what kind of a first hot lap time we end up with. They look like they're pretty even as far as how spread out they were when they started. A 143.319. Vetter Dan with a 143.352.
Yeah, there's definitely lots of room for improvement.
Yep.
When they're solid first laps, but you'll definitely see them drop.
Yeah, I mean, low 143s are good. I mean, they are solidly in split 2 already. McNaughty provisionally being in P19, Vetter Dan in P21. It's like Vetter Dan has fallen back from McNaughty a little bit. On this one, even though Vetter Dan is still, on a personal best, McNaughty, I anticipate maybe even further purple. Yeah, he is 0.4 up. That puts him in the 142 range. We're not even halfway through qualifying, eating up all the curb. Going through the chicane there. Really being aggressive.
Drivers do have to remember that even though they did practice in their own lobby and they were running a certain lap or whatever, when they enter the official lobby, I nerf everybody, so they're going to be about 0.2 slower than what they could do. That's just how it goes. That's Jorge. He would probably have a 41 if he was in anybody else's lobby.
Once again, McNaughty using every inch of that track. He is on pace for a 42. Let's see if he banks this one. He's going to. 142.959. Vetter Dan goes and hits the pits to swap out those tires. Yeah, his tires were down 50%. I mean, you compare that to McNaughty's, which is maybe only 25% gone. Corvette's definitely eating up the tires a lot faster than the Lamborghinis. McNaughty is now down 0.2 on his fastest lap. But if he is going to do the 4-lap, 2-lap strat, that would make sense. McNaughty with his 142.959 puts him provisionally P12, and in a very tight pack of qualifiers. We have 6 qualifiers that are in the 142.9 range. So even a marginal increase should move him up the order.
It's crazy though because he was able to slot himself between myself and Root, and me and Root were only apart by 0.003 of a second.
Oh yeah,
And
Root had a
his time in the
958, McNaughty with a 959, and Ushag with a 961. So that is 3 1,000ths separating 3 drivers. That is about as tight as it can get.
Oh yeah.
And then Sheldologist is at a 968, and then Papa at a 970. So, I mean, we literally have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 drivers within a tenth from P9 to P15.
Yeah, just stick your tongue out when you cross the line. It'll gain a little bit more than everybody else.
Yep.
It's the difference between P15 and P7.
Yeah, so I mean, Papa right now is on the bubble and is in P15. If Vetter Dan can improve about 0.4, he would knock Papa out of top split. See, McNaughty's on an outlap, but is ahead of Vetter Dan. We'll see if he is. Yeah, he's going to let Vetter Dan by. Good track awareness.
It's like, I love you, Dan, but please don't do better.
That was a good run through that fast left-hander. Oh, he's up a 0.5 tenth.
Car looks so unbalanced through the chicane.
Yep.
The front end is just, I don't know, there was no grip for it.
Kept it under control, though.
Yeah, it was under control. It just seemed like it was
Bouncing.
It was ready to go one way or the other.
Yeah. I mean, that's almost like a roll of the dice you go through there. You know, sometimes you get through and it's just fine and you got your fastest lap and you do what you think is the exact same thing the next time around and it goes all over the place. Vetter Dan continuing to push on this lap, going through that chicane there. Really abusing those track limits.
He still has enough tire wear and a very light car. So hopefully you got a good run out of that corner to try another one. He still has the time.
Ooh, he lost 0.4 there.
And McNaughty has another chance. With that car, that light, that's easily, if he nails it, a 42.4.
Yep, we'll see as they both get into the first time check here. Vetter Dan is up by that 0.5 tenth again. McNaughty is down, but plenty of track left to go. Oh, Vetter Dan lost a bit in that fast left-hander. Oh, McNaughty's now purple. And like we said, he doesn't need much more time to move himself up the order with those times so tight.
He absolutely murdered that chicane. Like, that was really nice. There was no lift, there was no worry, it just straight through.
Vetter Dan was pushing too hard in that one. McNaughty up a 1/4 second.
He did the jump. That last chicane, he got some air. Love it.
It was clean,
That's
though.
awesome.
Yeah, I mean, there was no bobble, no nothing at the end. It was straightforward.
This is going to be
Vetter Dan has
604.
604? Maybe a 5.
42.518.
42.5. There you go. What did I say? McNaughty probably running, I don't know, mid 142 something.
Oh, yeah.
So that moves
No, he made a little
McNaughty.
jump.
That
He
moves
made a
him
little
way
jump.
up
and it
the
was
order.
clean. Yeah.
So McNaughty is now provisionally P7 and well within top split at this point. In the top 7 drivers, 3 of them are in a Lamborghini. There's one Chevrolet from Rick Shear. that's separating the three Lamborghinis. Lamborghini proving to be fast on this track. But with that said, there is quite a bit of difference. We got, to run it down, we got Jorge and P1 in the BMW front engine rear drive car. In P2, we've got Racer 51 in the Mazda, so a front engine front wheel drive car. And then Wade CBR in the Ferrari, a mid engine rear wheel drive car. So the top three, very different. And then we've got Lamborghini, both mid engine rear drive. Then the Chevrolet Corvette, front engine rear drive, then a Lamborghini, McLaren. And then we've got 4 Genesis in a row. And then a Ferrari, and then a Nissan, and then another McLaren to round out top split.
What am I currently?
You are currently P13.
Okay, guys, y'all gotta get faster so I can have me a day off. No, I've been battling a bad back, so I would like the day off.
So Racer 51 did use the Mazda 3 and not the Atenza?
Shaggy, do you remember? I just see his manufacturer. I guess I don't know which one.
I don't think anybody used the Atenza.
Okay.
Alright, so in this lobby we've got Metal, we've got Evolved. Evolved has proven to be very quick. And we have big head, little arms, T-Rex arms. And Racer 51 has validated in the chat he did use the Mazda 3.
Now remember, everyone, if I get pushed out of top split becomes only 14 cars.
Yeah, because we still gotta have a host, right?
Yeah.
So Evolved in this shiny gold and white livery. Haven't seen this one yet. Then Metal, GTR, Nissan, T-Rex arms in his Jurassic Park 4C. I always love seeing the Jurassic Park livery.
When I look at Evolve's livery, I think of like the original White Ranger.
That is sharp.
Once again, a reminder for all of you out there listening in YouTube land, if you haven't hit that like button, please consider doing so. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, please consider doing that as well. We do a lot of these league race broadcasts here for the PHG World Series, along with league races I run in myself, along with lobbies and the occasional daily. But come on back, hit that subscribe button. We'd love to see you back here. All three of these guys finishing out their hot laps, or finishing out their out laps, I'm sorry. Starting their hot lap. Like I said, we do have 4 Genesis currently qualified into top splits. So this can be a fast car. We don't have any Alphas up there, or Nissans, although we don't have a lot of Nissans in the league so far this season. Currently, the top qualifying Nissan is Sheldologist, who is in P14. And then Talon in P19.
The GTR was apparently hit hard by the. I think even before the last BOP update, it was hit.
Yeah, the GTR was another one of those cars that was very popular in the first couple of years of GT7. The GTR and the Supras were used quite extensively.
Oh, like the first, I guess, like metas of everything. Because a lot of the races when they started, they had tuning Group 4 races, and I think the Genesis was meta in the very first Group 4 race. Crazy how that works. But once they went to their BOP or whatever, it was the WRX and the GTR, just the four-wheel drive cars in general. And then when the 155 came out, it was just take your pick. For every single track, one of those three was going to be it.
Evolved with a 142.930 on the first lap.
Yeah,
That's a really strong banker.
So, Evolved definitely a contender. T-Rex Arms comes across with a 146.166.
Yeah, get your popcorn out. This is going to be a fun session.
Yeah. Metal, like they put down a 145.547. Let's see if we sort the list here. And that puts Evolved provisionally P11 already. Knocks Papa out and puts Sheldologist on the bubble. Metal and T-Rex Arms a bit further down. Check in on Evolved here. Actually, let's go back. T-Rex Arm. Oh, never mind.
Just
We
went
missed the
6.5
check.
tenths faster on this PB.
Evolved is down a quarter. T-Rex Arms up almost a third.
But he lost almost 4 seconds that last sector. Sorry, 4/10 of a second, not 4 seconds.
Right. And Metal looks like he's not doing well. Evolved goes into the pits. I think he was not purple, so. T-Rex Arms. Tires looking pretty good. Probably just going to keep going around. Has already burned off a quarter of a tank of fuel.
It's actually surprising with how small that engine is.
And improved slightly. 146.145. Metal also in the pits. The first time check, T-Rex Arms is up. Almost 4/10.
The key to making the 4C fast here is to forget you have brakes. It's not very fast at all, so you kind of have to send it everywhere. Otherwise, you're not going to get a good time.
Is now up almost 6/10, so big improvement on this lap. Probably is going to want to bank this one, and with as good as the 4C is on tires, may just do this on one set.
Yeah, he's got a choice to make. He's got to make it really soon. Does he keep this lap or does he risk it, put on some fresh softs, and maybe even try to improve it even further? Like as I said, like the tires do still look good, but they're I don't know. I don't know if I would risk staying out on these tires.
I mean, he's up.
I think you pit on this.
I mean, up 6
I don't think the
tenths would
gains
move
are
him
enough.
2 spots up.
Yeah, the gains aren't enough on this right here, so yeah. Make it lighter.
See what he does. Does go in the pits. So he'll have probably just a one shot at improving that time. Evolve starting their hot lap. Should be able to get 2 hot laps. Although with how the Genesis is on the tires, not sure the second hot lap will be faster, but you never know. This is kind of the lap to watch for. Fuel's down, tires are fresh, and is up 1/10.5 already.
It's less than a tenth off of the fastest sector one I've seen today. It's definitely on pace.
Well, lost a little bit in that second sector. Did attack the chicane. Let's check in on Metal. Or whoops, Metal. Oh, I missed the time check for Metal.
I'm just glued right now to see what
Evolved is
going to do.
down another quarter. This could be a very good time. Out of the final turn, using all the track.
42-2.
A 2.
No, I was giving him more. I thought he had a better exit, but that Genesis, I don't know. I think it disappoints me on the exit speed because it looks like it should be much faster.
Oh, Metal went off the track on that final S. We'll have one more shot, but that was the low fuel, better tires lap for Metal.
Evolved is 4/10 down after sector 1.
Does still improve. 45, 4, 5, 7. You said Evolved is up?
It was down 4/10.
Down 4/10.
T-Rex is up 4/10.
4/10. There you go.
Yeah, Evolved is 8/10 off of their fastest lap, so I think what they've logged is probably the best they got. T-Rex arms up almost 6/10. That's right about where they were before they pitted. See if they can improve even more through these final 2 sectors. Metal is down 7/10. That's a lot of time to try to make up in half a lap. T-Rex arms up 8/10 now. Playing it a little safe, not using quite as much of not using any of the curbs there, but also not wanting to crash. 8/10 up, wants to keep it.
Come on, 44.
44.884.
There it is.
Big improvement.
Yeah.
He made the right choice.
Yep, that certainly brought him up the order. Metal, I'm afraid, is probably not going to improve. Does not. So this qualifier evolved all the way up in P10. The 142.619. Solid performance. Knocking Papa out of top split and putting Sheldologist on the bubble. And then T-Rex Arms qualified in P38 provisionally and Metal P41. We have had 46 qualifiers so far. We have 1 hour left. So for those of you that have been waiting, we are now down to the final hour of qualifying for round 4. Get your mufflers in here.
And gentlemen, I hate to do it, but I'm going to have to jump out. Thank you for letting me stop by the booth here for a little bit today and taking some of these awesome quali laps we saw. I'll be excited to see Friday's races. Hopefully all goes well. We'll be joining on stream Saturday. I'll get back to you on that, Sal. So Thanks again for letting me pop in. Always a pleasure to be in here with the PHG crew.
Yeah, always great having you, Slow Mo. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good night, and we will see you hopefully this weekend.
Yeah, take care, Slimmo.
Thanks, guys.
How many qualifiers did you say we had, Sal?
We have had 46.
All right.
According to my records. And we have nobody queued up. We are into the last hour, people. Need to fill these lobbies.
Well, I know we still have Bobagito, hopefully, on the way. I wasn't sure if Banana was participating. I know I've seen him practicing. So missing some people.
Yeah.
Anybody want to go and check on the and see if there's any practice lobbies up? Get these fools over here.
I think we saw Slick join the lobby at one point and then duck out. So hopefully he's on his way back at some point.
I'll hop on track so it's not quiet.
In chat, they are saying there are some practice lobbies open right now, so
I figured that much.
in the meantime, we'll watch commentator Tuzzenbox going around in the Dodge Viper.
I hate doing laps without practice because it makes me look bad.
I know how you feel. I've never been the kind that can be like, oh, hit the track, first lap out. Oh yeah, that's a good lap. Like, nope. The first 5 are always really bad. Yeah, you're certainly taking your own advice, eating all those curbs up. The Viper looks a little unsettled over those curbs.
It's not too bad. I wasn't pushing it super hard, so that kind of helped keep it a little more stable.
I like how you're just playing it cool. Oh no, man, it's fine. Meanwhile, his head's hitting the window. Oh no, it's great.
This is fine. We're fine. Don't worry. This is fine.
I'm fine. We're fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah, you only have like half the car. The rear end's gone. You're only on 2 tires. We're fine.
My son has a T-shirt that he likes to wear that says that, like, I'm fine, we're fine, everything is fine. It's a picture of like a stick man in a fetal position and on fire.
Don't mind me being actively on fire part. I'm fine.
Right. Right. In chat, they are saying that Banana is on the way. Looks like Wrench Wench has joined the chat. Thanks for stopping on in. Along with everybody else. I'm sorry, I haven't been calling out everybody who's been coming into the chat. I just noticed. The 2 pink waving hands were hard to miss.
Right.
Let's see, Sheldologist was saying the Bobagito is in a CBR lobby now, so if they have a lobby open, I would imagine they may have a couple drivers coming in.
I think most of them have made their runs, other than Bobagito. I think we got a number of people from CBR yesterday.
Yeah, we've got a few today too. Well, we still have Spazua and Wicked, and Slowpoke Rods and Dirt McGirt have not qualified yet.
Yeah.
So there's still, what is that, 4 or 5 of them. Oh, bananas come in. Yeah, it tells them with the 44.3 on your first hot lap out. That's not bad. You could totally improve on that and run in this race.
Yeah, I feel like I would need like at least an hour of practice. I also don't know how good the Group 4 Viper is compared to other cars.
Well, nobody ever talks about it, so probably not the best. It's never like, hey, let's try this, and it's good, and yeah. Of course, nobody ever says, let's try the M4.
PHG Banana in his typical Banana and Donkey Kong theme delivery. Chiquita.
Yeah, we're not choosing Dole. Chiquita only.
But we know Banana is a very fast driver, also known as Wicco.
He's not a fast driver, he's a fast banana. He's fast for a banana.
Quick Banana. Jorge asking for a battle of the commentators. You know, maybe that's something we need to do during the All-Star race or All-Star week. I know we've mentioned that, like in NRL, have a commentator battle. That would be fun. I'd be up for that.
You know, it would create a race for us, and it would be in something. It would be pretty crazy. It wouldn't be anything normal.
Right. That would make sense. It would have good content
IRL
value.
team here.
Got Petey in here now. Ours are Pablo Chacon.
Excellent. Petey had a pretty good showing last week. And it looks like we got C-Dubs back in the booth. Well, we did for a second. Then he left. Thought maybe we were going to have somebody else. He might be shy. I mean, his friends are all listening.
You're embarrassing me. No.
So, Pablo Chacon, also known as PD Snow, Real Squad Racing, RSR. Shout out to RSR. They've got a couple of drivers in here. Pablo Chacon and RSR Zilla, I believe.
I think RW is as well. Or at least I saw decals on his car, so it would lead me to believe.
Who?
RW?
RW.
RW. He just ran.
Oh, yeah. Okay. The one, yeah,
no,
RW
like,
that isn't just two letters, but is like 5
Yeah.
letters. Got it.
Yeah.
Apparently, I'm not thinking straight.
Well, RW.
Okay, so
yeah.
I am back. As I told you, I'm technologically challenged, so
Welcome back,
I opened
C-Dubs.
Discord. Well, thank you, and I popped in on accident the first time I was trying to get my headphones turned on. So anyway, my bad on that.
That's your random buttons. It happens.
Yeah, you can't give me a mouse and expect some good outcome. You know what I mean? So what I missed, like I had to step away for a little while. Who's back up? Who's up there?
Well,
Everybody.
so we've had a couple of good qualifiers while you were away. We had Wade CBR put down a 142.183 earlier. And then we had McNaughty with a 142.518. Evolved put down a 142.619. Corn Identity with a 142.870. So we were talking at the earlier part of the streams here that top split was all going to be in the 142s, and that has certainly panned out. P15 is currently PHG Sheldologist with a 142.968. So he is on the bubble. Drop out of top split. Somebody else can get into the 142s.
Still a good time, Shelled.
Oh,
and
yes.
McNaughty, a mid 142 with the Lambo. Is there any other Lambos up there?
In fact, in the top 7, there are 3 Lambos.
Okay,
So,
okay.
JK85 from CBR is in P4 with a 142.376 as the top qualifying Lambo, followed immediately by Papa Oso with a 142.483, and then McNaughty with a 142.518.
Nice. Bunch of fast guys.
I think any PHG driver chose Lambo. Well, Yeti.
Stratos.
But-
PHG Stratos is in the Lamborghini.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
He's down in P25. And yeah, that looks like the only one.
Have I managed to hang on to split 2 or am I split 3 yet?
Oh, let's see. Your time is
Split 2.
P24. So you are still in split 2 for now. Should be the top 29 drivers make splits 1 and 2.
We're looking to have 4 splits again, so it's nice.
That's awesome. Good.
Yeah, I would imagine now that we're into the last 45 minutes of qualifying that we will have a mad rush.
Yeah,
I think we are expecting a few
45 minutes.
CBR drivers for sure.
No Bobajita or Bobajito. See,
Not-
that's one thing.
Not yet.
I don't want to know how some of these guys come up with their names, right? I mean, like, there's got to be a good story to it, but maybe not.
Well, with that said, where did C-dubs come from?
So first initial, last or first letter of my last name, W, CW, Chris, W. So Dubs. I don't know why. It's not some like long-term thing I've had. I just, when I popped in here, I thought that's what I'm gonna make it. So that's what I did, and here it is.
Yeah, mine comes from a nickname my first boss gave me when I was like 19, because I was tall and lanky, like Shaggy, Scooby-Doo and all. Because it was just Shaggy at first, and then I had another boss, and he added to do, I guess, combining Shaggy and Scooby-Doo. So it just kind of stuck. Also, when you write it on your hard hat, everybody's going to call you whatever you write on your hard hat, so it works.
There you go. And it's funny, now I've been in here for about a year, and that just becomes your name, like, right? So whatever our names are here, that's just how we know each other.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know
there's
most
a
y'all
few people
actual
whose there's just a few people whose real names I know, but every time I say it, it sounds weird.
That's right. Yep.
All right, tell them.
Sal, I was going to say Sal, yours is easy because you kind of look like a lizard, so I just assumed that's where that. No, I'm kidding.
I'll let Tuzum go first. I want to know what his story is behind his name.
So there's actually 2 parts to my name. So the first part of my name, Tuzum, is short for the Ultimate Smash Master, and I came up with that years and years ago, back in high school. Actually started with, it was just going to be the Smash Master, and I remember going to Yahoo to get that as an email domain, but it was taken, so I had to add something to it, and then I came up with the Ultimate Smash Master, which was available. And then a few years after that, the box part came with a group of friends that I used to play with, and one of them, he would always add the word box to the end of everybody's name, kind of like a term of endearment. So his name was AC. We called him AC Box. We had Philly Rider Box. We had Kalo Box. Those were all of our tags. So I became Tuzum Box, and I've had that name since.
I'm scared to ask, like, Smash Master, like, what are we smashing, or do I just need to leave that alone?
No, it was from Super Smash Brothers.
Oh, I was wondering what that was. I figured it was like anime or something.
Yeah, there's a number of things that could be.
Yeah, I went to a darker place, but I mean, it's cool. I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
I think the alcohol was about the safest bet to call it.
And whenever I tell people what the TUSM stands for, they be like, well, what do you mean by Smash Master? Like almost everybody says the same thing.
I mean, I'm pretty good at smash burgers. You know, I can eat a lot of those. So, you know.
Right.
Pablo's really pushing it. We're getting a little bit of net code here too, so he's kind of not sure if some of these like off-track excursions are him actually going off track or if it's just the internet. Looks like he's going to go into the pits and do a quick reset.
Banana is driving Miss Daisy currently. He is he's just chilling.
Well, so
burning all the fuel.
So he slowed down at the line at the end of his at the end of his out lap when the hot lap was starting, and just let Pablo Chacon go by, and then pit on the very next lap. So he's definitely taking it easy, just burning stuff off. And I wonder if now is going to be the first go lap for him.
I think it is.
He's short shifted now, so yeah, he's definitely going for it now.
Yeah.
Who designed this engine to rev like this?
No idea. But I feel like it's probably not even right compared to its real life counterpart. I mean, it is the bop from PD, so it's not gonna make sense no matter what you think.
Well, and Banana is a quarter second purple.
Plus the fact that these cars feel so slow now since the last update. Losing 3, 4, 5 miles per hour on the top end. 3 seconds overall in a lap. Might as well just be road cars.
Basically feel like road cars. I actually appreciated that up until this track.
Yeah. I kind of wish they would have a group and it was just road cars. Like they could just bop the group, but not without, don't add all the extra little stuff. Like have an actual road car group. Like they do with some of the tracks, they'll have the 12 or 14 different cars, all different manufacturers or whatever. And they seem to, be pretty close overall, within a second or two of each other.
That would be
Make
nice.
a group out of that.
I would definitely go for that.
It'd be different than just, the same Group 3 and Group 4 races every single time for dailies. And then occasionally they use the Group 2 maybe once out of every 20 weeks.
There's another 142.
That wasn't too hard.
142.906.
Oh, and a complete reset.
I don't think he would have had enough. I don't know. He would have actually had enough to go around, but no, he wouldn't have had enough to actually pit and do it again.
Right.
So he's just going to get a one run after this.
I thought he was going to try to just do another hot lap after that one, but I guess he wanted the fresher tires over the lighter car.
The Beamer does eat tires a bit, so
I'm not sure if he'll better this. I mean, it'd be an insane first lap if he does.
So Sheldologist has now been, yes sir, pushed out of top split. Shaggy, you are now on the bubble for top split.
Good. Good. Honestly, I'm ready.
So we need another. Where's Bobagito? I mean, there's some others that could probably make it into top split too, but Bobagito is almost a shoe-in. All right, Pablo Chacon is a whole second up on his fastest lap. That's good to see.
I just saw in the chat that T-Rex arm set his name came from the fact that his thumbs are his arms for being on controller, so it's like he has T-Rex arms. That's pretty fun.
I like it. I like that. Let's see where Pablo ends up. 144.395. That's a big improvement. Moves him up from being in 44th to being 34th on our list. See if he's got any more speed in him in this first sector. Banana's about to start their hot lap, their last hot lap. Looks like PD is down about a quarter second. Oh, he picked up a little bit of time there. Checking on Banana. See where they're at. Purple by a half a tenth. He's able to maintain that. He's got a heavier car now, so that long sweeping left-hander might be slower. See where it's at. No, gained some more time. What do I know? Don't listen to me. Banana's going to get to the time check before Pablo finishes. See if he maintained that. Oh, lost a lot in Sector 3. Pablo Chacon did not improve, and
Oh, Banana's off track.
Banana pushing it too hard. Slipped on his own banana peel. See what happens here. This is coming through that tricky little chicane here. Tries to eat up all the curb, and it just sent the car straight off. Got that bounce where you'd lose your front grip. And that's all she wrote for this one. PHG Banana puts in a good time with a 142.906, provisionally P12 on our speed chart. RSR Pablo Chacon is down in P34. That should be good enough for split 3. We have had 48 drivers qualify. It looks like we've got a number. They are queuing up now, as we suspect.
There's Bobagito.
Oh, here we go. So we've all been kind of watching for that one. A little bit of Bobagito hype. There's no shame in that. We got PHG Jersey in the lobby. Our other Toyota runner. Who else we got? We got Slick. Okay, so we were expecting Slick to come back.
All right, McNaughty's in the chat. Let's go, McNaughty. Where are you at?
Well, McNaughty already qualified.
Oh, he did. Okay, that's right. We just said that. That's right.
And then we got PHG Strychnine in here. I know I've seen
spread them
Strychnine
out
on the list. I'm not sure why. Oh, there. We got, what, 4 qualifiers? Yes. Bobagito in his Crush livery. We've seen this one before. Very nice. Got PHG Jersey. The Toyota. It's a nicely put together livery. Very clean. Very race car-esque. Not so much video game-esque. PHG Strychnine. A bit of a Day of the Dead, Halloween-y kind of livery. And Johnny Boy in a SpongeBob SquarePants bright yellow Lexus. Get the details up here. wait, who did I miss? I got Jersey, I got Strychnine. Got Lobagito. Johnny Boy.
Just
I need to mark Johnny Boy.
Oh, you mean for the spreadsheet?
Yeah.
But you're looking at livery still.
Slick likes using this color shift livery. We've seen that one before, but we'll take another look at it.
I've gotten really lazy with my liveries, all my PHG stuff. I've pretty well just gone with the carbon twill. Kind of makes for a nice base, but I don't have nearly the skill set some of you guys do. And this one was really the only different one, but I tried to do a couple different things and it turned out okay. But the carbon's just an easy base to start with.
Yeah, I hear you there. Right. Sounds like
So, how many drivers are we up to now before these 5 drivers?
48. So these will put us at 53.
Very
and
nice.
McNaughty sounds like he's biting his fingernails. I don't think you need to. McNaughty, you are P7
Yeah, he's
on the
pretty
list.
safe.
So I think you're probably safe unless we get another set of 5 that come in here. And these guys all do well. Yeah, as Papa's saying in the chat, spread out, y'all. Make sure you give each other room. I don't think we've seen 5 of us in the qualifying lobby yet. Or at least not this round.
Okay, they're listening.
Yeah, I really just want Bobagito to beat Jorge by like 1,000th. That's really all I want.
I mean, we've got times that are within 1,000th or 2,000ths of each other, and that's like 5 positions. So it's definitely possible.
He said he takes that personally. You should, sir.
No, we like good competition. That's all we want. Also, we'd like to see Jorge sweat a little bit. Just a little bit.
Does Jorge sweat? Does he have pores?
I don't think he does, but
I didn't think so.
we're gonna cause him to build some, kind of like getting a gray hair or something. They're gonna come out.
Profusely, he says.
Oh, Jersey just spun. Coming out of the big sweeper. Resets to the pit.
Profusely, yes.
Oh, no, we missed it. I was hoping to see if we could catch it. Oh, Vegito coming around. Finishing up Sector 3 of the first hot lap.
That's a really fast third sector.
Well, let's see. Jorge is at a 142 flat. We think Vegito can break into the 141s.
Yes.
All right.
He's in touch behind it.
Yeah.
142,
Definitely.
360 on the first
With a
lap.
full
I
tank.
think,
Yeah,
I think that's
full tank of fuel.
I think that's what we saw the last time that we were in Group 4s. Let's see, a 143, 319 for Slick. Johnny Boy with a 145.051. Strychnine, 145.021.
Where did you say the bubble was at? Am I the bubble or am I?
You are the bubble.
Okay, so if like Bobajito, oh well, even after Bobajito or currently?
No. In fact, Bobajito, I believe, just bumped you out. So
Okay.
actually,
Good.
with
All
you
right.
bumped out, that also bumps out Root. So now It's Just Carl is the P14 driver with a 142.948.
Okay, good.
Maggie, the
Good,
weight
good.
has lifted. The weight has
Yeah.
lifted, sir.
I'm like, 'cause
Squarely.
I don't want to sandbag and I don't want to do that. I gave it what I could, and I was in a lot of pain yesterday, so I did what I could. But also, I don't want to, hold back or anything for what I can do. So if I did that on my own merit, then that's fine. Is what it is.
Yeah, so It's Just Carl is behind, or I'm sorry, Root is behind It's Just Carl by only 1/100th of a second. So he's missed out on top split by 1/100th. Provision.
So
I mean, things can still
yeah.
change, but
still, the cutoff literally came down to that group that we had there, where it was thousands between each other.
Johnny Boy gonna log another lap here. Does not improve. Strychnine does not improve. And I think Jersey is on their first hot lap after that spin. Hoping to get a time logged in here. Jorge's requesting that we keep the camera on Bobajito for the commentator's curse. Apparently he is sweating.
I was a little surprised to see Bobajito not come in on that last lap.
Well, if he's going to do the 4 and 2, really try to maximize that last hot lap. I mean, he's already got a blazing time in. So he could try to fully maximize the final lap.
Oh, I mean, you want to get that P1 overall. You do want those extra points. You never know.
Yeah, I mean, he's that close. He's only a little over 3/10 off of the top spot, and it is worth 5 extra bonus points.
Yeah, any weekend you can take off points from Jorge, I think you call that a win. Otherwise, Jorge's probably going to get the other points. It's going to be a good race, either way.
Agreed.
Especially with how close everyone is.
So Johnny Boy's tire is begging for mercy, so he is coming in. Strychnine's tire is also screaming like a banshee and is coming in. Slick has already pitted, so should be, and in fact is on an outlap, so it will be the first one to log another time. Then Jersey may come in after this one already.
It's going to be really close. I don't know if he's going to make it after this pit stop, depending on how quick the pit is.
Yeah, that's a good point. Got to be out in the next 5 seconds. Slick has gone purple? Slick is purple by 6,000. Let's see where he's at the end of Sector 2.
Oh, really close.
No, that couldn't have been purple.
It was purple, but it didn't make sense.
No, I was like, wait a minute. Okay, so I'm not the only one who saw that.
Yeah, it was only 6,000 better than his.
It was supposed to be blue
previous
instead
best.
of purple. Then,
I believe so.
And the lobby's falling apart.
But he is about a quarter second up on his fastest lap. So he is looking at improving. Move him up a couple of spots. beat a 143.3.
No.
Or no, 140. I got the wrong time in here. I got a 143.3 for slick. That I don't think was right.
Logitech is up
44.0 for
a little
Slick.
over a tenth on his lap now.
I'm gonna have to double check the times at the end, but let's ride on with Bobagito. This is the one we're looking for. Then we'll check the top times at the end to make sure we got them all. I got them all right on the spreadsheet.
And now he's down.
Down, but
13,000.
really close. Eating up those curbs.
I think he took too much of the curbs in that chicane.
Yeah, the car got a little unsettled there.
Yeah, he was trying to give it everything it had. And now he's up a tenth.
He's up a 10th.
10th and a 13th. It's weird how that works sometimes. Botch one corner, you come out slower.
I
don't know if he got a good line out of that chicane.
Yeah. You can still send it in this final corner here, though. It's gonna be a good one. It might be a
142.2.
344.
142.350.
Only 10 thousandths faster. Wow. Well, we gotta give him more credit for that. It looked like it was a really good exit. But these Genesis.
Slick does not improve. Johnny Boy does not improve. Strychnine improves. Okay, 144.680.
It looked like
so-
Bobagito lost it in that last sector before the final hairpin. He didn't quite get that left-hand apex as much as he did. Even if he was trying to avoid the curves, he was still a couple feet away. Just carried a little bit too much speed into the right-hander, it looked like.
I think Boba had some internet issues. He's probably going to need a redo.
So, yeah. We're not trying to give Jorge a stroke or anything. Watch this again. I think that was enough for him.
All right, so Bobagito is currently P4 overall as part of the CBR contingent. CBR makes up P3, 4, 5, and 6. And then we've got PHG Slick qualified in P33. PHG Jersey qualified in P39. Strychnine qualified P42. And BHR Johnny Boy qualified in P46. So that is 53 drivers have qualified for this week. We still have 20 minutes left. So at least one more session. Or whoever wants to come in at the last minute. Looks like we have Ecstasy in here. Driving for Team McLaren.
And another one. So who are some of the big hitters we're still missing? Do you guys know offhand?
Jorge was saying Cornbread. Haven't seen him yet. in the
that's
mod.
right.
Yep. Cornbread. Enigma is really fast. But I think we've only seen Enigma in one or two sessions. Enigma is based out of the UK, so it is very late for them.
Yeah, I've only seen him for round one.
Yeah. Shadow Chef as well is another very fast driver who has only been in for, I believe, one round. PHG Oak is very quick, but I do not believe he is participating this week. We know that already. PHG Pyro is very fast. Haven't heard from him.
Yeah, no pyro. Yep.
And then there's Jesser, Spazua from CBR, Wicked from CBR, Slowpoke
A lot
Rods
of
from
fast
CBR
guys.
and Dirt McGirt from CBR. So there's still 4 CBR drivers. They may be waiting to come in together. And I don't mean to disrespect anybody, but those are the ones I've called out as being the fastest that haven't qualified this week. Certainly plenty of other fast drivers on the list.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's the beauty of this. Just jump in and race a week when you can. You know, put down a qualifying time. Even if you're not sure if you can make the race, and if you can, it'll just be logged and you can jump in anyways.
Yeah, if you just show up and DNF, you still at least get the least
Yeah.
points of that split. So
I mean, most people would probably prefer to actually, race, even, just for the fun part of it. Doesn't necessarily have to always be about points. Just having a good race, whether you finish good or not, you want to, at least enjoy it.
Yeah, so some stats we got here. Top split right now, P1 through 14, is separated by just over 9/10 of a second. And then P15 down to P29 is separated by about 0.8 seconds. So we've got 1.75 seconds that separate P1 from P29.
that's
This
a
is
tight group.
Very tight set of qualifying. And then if we take the next 14, that's going to be what? P30 through P43. There is 0.9 seconds separating all of them too. So I mean, all of the top 3 splits are separated by less than a second.
Sal, there's some interesting chatter in the chat here. It looks like Wrench Winch popped in. She was talking. The guy started giving her a hard time, and she's talking like she may jump in and register and
He's
jump
in
in
the
here
lobby
and quali.
now.
You know,
Yeah,
we've
Oh,
she's
been,
she is.
we've been
Okay.
trying to get her to register. So if she's willing to put a lap down, run a race, we would love to have her. We need some female racers for sure.
I mean, we're going to wreck you in the first lap, but we would love to have you there nonetheless. I'm kidding, of course, Winch. I'm kidding.
Ecstasy with a 1:44.307 for their first lap. Let's
Yeah,
see.
this last session will be probably the last session. So if anyone wants to hop in, now's a good time.
So, and here comes Cornbread and Dirt McGirt. I'd imagine the CBR guys are all coming in. And Ecstasy up 0.3 on their previous lap. That previous lap, the 1:44.307, provisionally puts them P34.
Using every bit of the track right there.
Ooh, lost a bit in that second sector, but got very sideways there. Hours out of the hairpin. Up, down about a quarter. Doesn't matter whether they log this one, burn fuel, or just go ahead and get the tires now. Tires look good. We're going to go ahead and bank it. Not improve on that one. But looks to be doing the 4-2 strategy, so likely to see Ecstasy come in at the end of this lap and then get one last hot lap before time expires. Ecstasy is purple in the first sector. See where they're at the end of sector 3, because that's when it'll be decision time. If you're purple, you just go ahead and take it. Oh, now they're down 4 points. If you were purple at the end of the third sector, would you just go ahead and take it or pit anyway to try to get your fastest lap? We saw somebody do that earlier, and it worked out well for them. Who was that? It was RW. They got into the end, and they were purple, but decided to come in anyway, and it did work out. They dropped a couple more tenths off, if I'm remembering that right.
I think that fully depends on what lap you're on. I mean, if you're going purple, or if you're setting PBs on lap 3, you can definitely stay out and then pit lap 4. Would I do the same on lap 4? Probably not. If I know I can go faster on, you know, worn tires, I'll take the risk and come in for fresh tires and keep the car lighter.
Yep.
And yeah, go for it on the final lap.
Yeah, it looks like Estacy's doing exactly that. The tires are, that front right is down about 40%. So probably a good call there. Now I think they've got enough time that they could put 2 hot laps in here. Get this out lap out of the way. Once again, I'll remind everybody, please remember to hit that like button. Please remember to subscribe to the channel. Trying to push my way up to 500. We've gotten to 470 tonight. I believe we've got 4 new subs during this session. Thank you all very much. I greatly appreciate that. Love doing this kind of stuff.
So Shags, how many are stacked up in the lobby right now, ready to go?
Let's see. Well, it was like 3. Cornbread, Wrench, and Dirt McGirt.
Okay. So still no Spazzo. Did Leo qualify already?
Yes, Leo did qualify. He
Yeah,
is currently 25th.
Have y'all seen him practicing?
Yes, he was in practice earlier, and he was running fast. So that surprised me to hear that he's in 25th. Of course.
Well, and 25th is a 143.373.
Okay.
So it's a low 43.
Not bad. That's right.
Right. I mean, these times are tight. I mean, Ecstasy with the 144, I expect, as he is on his hot lap. They are on their hot lap. Should see quite the improvement here. Yep, purple by almost 0.3. Puts Ecstasy down into the 43s. But there could be additional improvements. Oh, about the same in that sector. Sector 3 is very much a make or break for a lot of these guys, especially when they're pushing extra hard. Through the hairpin.
Oh, he went wide there.
Yeah. Did he lift? Oh, still 0.6 up though. I didn't see if they lifted coming out. Ooh.
Hang on.
Yeah. Oh, that was a pucker moment. Coming out of the final strong. This should be a decent improvement. 143.507
Oh, yeah.
knocks 8/10 off. That moves them from P34 up to P28.
So just inside second split now.
Yep.
With
But
3 more drivers to go that we know
do
of.
have some fast drivers queued up. We have had 54 qualify. Getting really close to that 60 drivers mark. And we have what? Did you say 3 queued up?
Yeah, 57 fills up 4 complete lobbies.
So we may end up with 1 driver in split 5. I'll take that spot. That sounds good. I'll win.
That's not how
If
it
need
goes.
be- If need be, and there's 1 extra driver out, I'll just get out of the lobby and get like Sal or somebody to throw the lobby up. That way it frees up a spot, just in case.
We are 5 minutes to the hour, so this is likely the last session of the night. If there is anybody else waiting, this is your last call to get in. All right, so we have got Cornbread. We have got Dirt McGirt. That's a fun name to say. Dirt McGirt. And is Wrench Wench going to ready up? Are we actually going to get?
Come on, Wrench. Hit that enter button. There you go.
Do it.
Do it. Do it with the NSX.
Driving the Honda. Jersey's
is
very
fun,
sad.
Oh.
Let me see. Honda. We've got, how many Hondas do we have in here? We got 1.
There's only 1 in the entire league so
it?
far.
Oh, it's
Yep,
Speed
she'll be
Bump.
number 2.
Speed Bump is the 1 Honda, so Wrench Wench looking to be the savior for Team Honda.
Oh, top 2 to the All-Stars are right. So
Well, yeah, that's just it. If your manufacturer only has 2 drivers, if you make the finals, then you're in. You know,
see, Winch, boom, All-Star,
You know-
All-Star already.
that's the thing. We've got Genesis and BMW each have 9 drivers. So while they are very high in the points, only 2 of each of their drivers actually make it into the final.
Okay, so can you tell me where Juzam is right now in the Citroen?
Shazam is P23 with a 143.320 in the Citroen. The only driver in the Citroen.
If he starts the race, he's guaranteed manufacturer points, which will put them in at least P14.
Ah, so that'll be our 14th manufacturer. There are other
Yeah.
manufacturers that have qualified, right, but just haven't scored any points yet.
Yeah, there's 4 or 5 other ones that have made races. They just haven't scored any points yet.
All right, let's check some of these liveries out. Dirt McGirt in the Hidden Valley Ranch. We've seen this before. Very green car. Wrench Wench in the Honda NSX. In a clean silver and blue livery. It says Wrench Wench on the side. Then Cornbread is hiding in the pits.
So I joined my little watch party group earlier, and they're big CBR fans. They love all the food stuff on their cars. They think they get a kick out of that. They think that's great. And I can't remember where I saw it, but I know that somewhere was it Cornbread's car or something says we're always hungry, and one of them mentioned that they had noticed that.
Yeah, that's Cornbread.
That's right. Cornbread's in the Mazda 3 and has the Sriracha livery.
Sriracha, yeah.
Yeah, I can't look at corn the same way anymore without thinking about CBR. I delivered some corn the other day, and the first thing I thought was, oh, this is where baby CBR drivers come from. I felt like the stork, you know, but like delivering CBR drivers.
So we got Wrench Wench leading the pack out here in qualifying, followed by the 2 CBR drivers. Whoa!
Yeah, there she goes.
Oh, doesn't quite gather it up.
Tokyo Drift.
Tried to hold on to it. Ooh, just a little bit of a slide. And around it went.
If you ain't drifting, you ain't trying.
It's just the outlap. You got to warm up the tires.
But if she literally came in here cold,
Yeah.
with no practice, which we've all had practice, she's hitting the lines pretty darn good, considering. So,
I
Agreed.
mean, I think she had like 3 different lines at one time, but it works. You
yeah,
know?
exactly. I mean, if you can't figure out which one, just take them all.
Yeah, get all the experience at one time. It works.
All right, let's see what Cornbread can do in this Mazda 3. Currently, P2 on our speed chart is Racer 51 in the Mazda. So the Mazda can be fast. Which I found surprising at this fast corners track. I didn't think a front-wheel drive car would do that well, but Racer 51 proving us wrong. Let's see if Cornbread can do the same.
It also helps being a fast driver. Cornbread and Racer 51. Hey, and even Leo. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Nothing much.
Leo's time certainly is not bad.
No, he did good. He did good. I think he was a little disappointed though, because I know he had more in him, but it happens.
Yeah, Cornbread got unsettled through the chicane there a little bit and lost a little bit of time. Yeah, way
All
deep
over
there.
that apex, though. See if he can be a little smoother through this sort of chicane. That looked good.
Wrench is actually doing really good for, I guess, no practice or whatever. Lines are clean. The sectors have been nice.
We got a low 43 here for Cornbread, I believe.
142.878. That 142's on your first lap. Nothing to sneeze at. Dirt McGirt with a 143.845. Wrench Wench puts down a 144.114.
That's very impressive to come in cold. If we believe that. She may have been sandbagging us.
A little bit. No, I think she's got more. I'm certain she's, taking in every opportunity and figuring the lines. Because sometimes it takes that one lap, and then you figure out your braking points, and you can just improve a half a second, just like it's nothing.
Yeah,
See, that's
she's
what I'm
literally
doing
only been
wrong.
around twice in this car. Then, by the end of lap 5, you'll probably have a significant improvement.
Oh yeah. Like even with worn tires, she's already improved a little bit on her second lap.
Let's see Cornbread is about even. His personal best. Dirt McGirt is down quite a bit. Wrench Wench is up by 0.3. Ooh, did Cornbread have an incident? Once these three cross the line, we'll go check that out.
Definitely got some damage.
They're all coming in. Wrench Wench going to stay out. Bank this one. 143.522.
Wow.
Yeah, she's definitely sandbagging this. Like, come on.
Oh,
Yeah,
this
she's
so thing. Yeah.
She knew what she was doing.
Let's see if we can catch what happened here, heading into the little chicaney area. Around, ooh, the back end just came out. Got too much of that curb. Even got some damage. So looking to improve on the new fresh set of tires. But Cornbread is Cornbread is in top split right now, P13. 8 1,000ths back from Corn Identity, another CBR driver. And Wrench Wench is currently in P30. So if Wrench Wench can knock a 10th or 2 off, she could make it up into split 2.
Crazy that it's that close.
Yeah, I mean, P29 is 15 1,000ths.
Wow.
And then it's another half a 100th to P28. I would imagine Wrench is going to pit. Yep. We got Cornbread and Dirt McGirt finishing off their outlaps.
So here's the thing,
Set of
though.
hots.
If she can get into second split, that's guaranteed points for Honda, which currently doesn't have any points. So it's going to be her versus, well, Shazam for the first points for other manufacturers. So,
Yep.
Speed Bump is going to be a fan right now.
Well, and Speed Bump is not too far behind. He's going to be at the top of split 3, which means he's got a perfect or a decent chance.
Yeah.
And also scoring a couple of points for Honda.
Right.
And Cornbread just went purple, so let's see. He's on a burner.
That was anticipated.
Jesus, that is fast.
It's
That's
very
the
quick.
sector 2 of the night.
Yeah.
Dirt McGirt is down a bit.
That Mazda 8 the crap out of those corners. Like, not in the best way, though. Like, it looked a little rough. But it'll still come out fast, so...
That's the thing,
works.
you get it a little sideways, being front-wheel drive, it can pull itself out of a slide.
Yeah,
He's
see?
up 6/10.
It pulled itself right out of this.
This could be a fast lap.
We'll call that a planned attack. Because, it was fast. It looked crazy, but it works.
Be a very fast lap.
Oh yeah, he used all of the last turn. Get that speed.
$142.420.
That's
McGirt
quick.
was
Good
not
job.
able to improve, but has one more shot. Wrench Wench is about to start her final flyer with fresh tires.
Hang on to it.
Yep, just needs a couple of tenths. See if Cornbread's able to push it a little further. Cornbread is currently P6 overall. That's crazy. A 142.420 is P6.
Yeah.
And he lost 2/10 in that last section. So those last 2 turns, he lost 2/10 in the last lap.
Dirt McGirt looks like he is down. Wrench Wench is up 3/10.
Oh, Lord.
We have to keep an eye on how Wrench finishes up. Yeah, Cornbread's
She's
not
gonna-
going to improve. He's down 1.4
Wench-
seconds. Dirt McGirt also down by 1.1. So it's really up to Wrench Wench to see if an improvement can be had on this final lap.
Yep, she's still up. She's probably going to push me to split 3. Am I on the bubble and split 2?
You are P27.
Oof.
So no. If she jumps you, you'll just be P28 and still be in split 2. Coming out of the final corner. What's it going to be? 143.089.
She got it.
Ooh, dang. That
told
puts
y'all.
Wrench Wench P21 overall,
Who
And-
invited her?
qualified in split 2.
I did tell y'all the NSX. Nobody wanted to use the NSX, but she did, and did awesome.
So as Shaggy was mentioning, Honda now qualified P21 overall, and Citroen with Shazam qualified P25, so not real far back. In fact, their qualifying times are only 230 thousandths off, so 2.3 tenths.
So basically, the better driver of those two will jump into. I don't know. They might actually put somebody else behind if they both get a decent amount of points. Because I think was it Alpha only had 1 point.
Yep, and keep in mind, I mean, Wrench Wench went into this cold. She's even saying in chat she feels like she's got more time in her, so very well could be, in the top 5 of that split. That would be exciting to see.
That NSX is so good here. Like once she dials it in, she'll be in a 42s easy.
Yeah, we have had 57 qualifiers for this week. PHG Jorge Sr., our top qualifier again with a 142.037. Followed closely behind by PHG Racer 51 with a 142.130. Third place, we've got Wade CBR with a 142.183, and then Bobagito with a 142.350. Another CBR driver in P5, JK85 with a 142.376, and then Cornbread with a 142.420. And then Papa Oso with a 142.483, also another CBR driver. We have got 5 CBR drivers in the top 7. And then we got Rick Shear in P8 with a 142.513 as the leading Chevrolet Corvette. McNaughty in P9. McNaughty, you can take a sigh of relief now and a deep breath with a 142.518. PHG Fast Cougar P10 with a 142.526. PHG SPC in P11 with a 142.560. Evolved P12, 142.619. Corn Identity in P13 with a 142.870. That's another CBR driver in top split. And then PHG Banana with a 142.906 is our top 14. So there is now less than 9/10 of a second separating P1 from P14.
Wow, great job, guys. That's fast.
And I'm not going to go through all the details, but P15 through P29, the Shaggy's in there. ranges from a 142.948 to a 143.449. So there is a half a second separating P15 from P29. Split 2 is ultra competitive. And then P30 to P44 goes from a 143.507 to a 144.503. So again, just under a second separating all of split 3. And then split 4, we go from a 144.561 down to a 148.685. And that last place was a bit further behind than the rest. In fact, the last 2 were. So I'm sure they may have just been not great qualifiers. So if you really took those final 2 off, the bottom time would be a 145.814. That's a separation of about 1.25 seconds. So very tight qualifying for this one. This is guaranteed to be another exciting PHG World Series race. We will be back at you on Friday night starting at 7 p.m. Central Time, and then also Saturday at 1 p.m. Central Time. My good friend T-Case will be broadcasting both of the races, or both of the race sessions this weekend, so make sure to go over to his channel, T-Case 101. Subscribe to him, and we'll look out for those live streams to come up. So Shaggy, Tuzzum, C-Dubs, what do you guys think about the qualifying session today?
Super tight, like you said. I mean, you know, we've got a great group that jumps in on this league, and it's just awesome to watch this. It's so funny because I'll talk to some friends, or I'll be showing them what I'm watching, and they're like, "Wow, that's really interesting." And Sal, I'll commend you and T-Case and everybody in here. You guys do a great job with the commentary.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous for when I start racing next week. Yeah, the times were extremely close. Every one of these splits is going to have an insane race this weekend. Hopefully the individual qualifying session will be just as good as what we saw yesterday and today.
Shaggy, any last words before we sign off?
It's still crazy that this many people want to show up for something that doesn't pay money, but I'm happy they're here though, because it's at the end of the day, it's not about that. Or, I mean, there are bragging rights to go with it. Jorge beating everybody, that's a brag in itself. But you know, just finding new friends, and you know, taking your time and not just sitting around and I don't know how to explain it. It's surreal that, I don't know, we put this together and it's worked. I don't know how, but the team just slowly comes together, and piece by piece, and it feels like every day we're adding another, you know, piece to the puzzle, and then it just improves tenfold. I don't know. Very happy for it. Happy to be talking to y'all and everybody. Like, I don't know, everybody gets behind it in their own way.
Yeah, I will say this definitely takes a village. And Shaggy, you've done so much work putting the details of the league together and all the combos, and being here to host all the lobbies. You know, thanks for that. I know everybody who's in here really appreciates it. This is a fun league to be a part of. You know, certainly better than, you know, the dailies that are out there. You know, it's argued that it could be better than the GT World Series. You know, I mean, who's to say? But, you know, all in all, we're all here to have fun, to learn how to race better, both as just becoming a faster driver etiquette, you know, just learning how to, you know, racing with friends. I mean, racing with friends just ends up being so much more fun than just some random person that you don't care what happens to. So, you know, with that being said, you know, we are PHG, representing PHG in this PHG World Series. Really look forward to hosting for everybody else this weekend. Our motto, great racers, better people. We definitely want to represent that. We want to show that to the world, and we will continue to do so. So with that, we will sign off, and we will see everybody on Friday and Saturday over again at T-Case's channel. Before we go, remember to like and subscribe here. We'll see you this weekend. Take care, everybody.
See you, everyone.
The engine's roaring life in the fast lane. PHG, we the name, tearing up the game. Thunder on the track, speed never go lack. Pushing limits, breaking barriers, ain't looking back. Tires screaming as we take that turn. Fuel and fire in our hearts we burn. Opponents in the mirror, they can't keep up. Keep the throttle down, never wanna let up. Great racers, yeah, better people. Rising like a phoenix, ain't no sequel. PHG, baby, we roll the steeple. Great racers, better people. Team strong, bonds like no other. Brother, sisters, ain't no undercover. Victory sweet, but honor even sweeter. Every race together makes the fight deeper. Crowds chant as the lights go green. Adrenaline rush, it's a traveler's dream. Might stumble, fall, but we rise again. For the banner of PHG flies our friend. Great racers, yeah, better people. Rising like a phoenix, ain't no sequel. PHG, baby, we roll the steeple. Great racers, better people. Great racers, yeah, better people. Rising like a phoenix, ain't no sequel. PHG, baby, we rule the steeple. Great racers, better people. Good racers, better people. Good racers, better people. Great racers, better people. Crowds chant as the lights go green. Adrenaline rush, it's a traveler's dream. Might stumble, fall, but we rise again. For the banner of PHG flies our friend. Great racers, yeah, better people. Rising like a phoenix, ain't no sequel. PHG, baby, we roll the steeple. Great racers, better Crowds chant as the lights go green. Adrenaline rush, it's a traveler's dream. Might stumble, fall, but we rise.